Ha! Oh yeah! Ha!
Feels like a warning sign. Every mile ahead whispers this could be your time. He's outrun doubt, he's outrun fear. Now the only direction left is finally clear. No more shadows pulling him. He done tried it, pulling it. Go right, go right, go right, go right, go right. Go right, go right, go right, all right. Go right, 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 go right. Oh, this goes out to everyone watching the world go wild. Time to bring the groove back to the Republic. Let us talk about sanity, babe. City lights glowing and the people know something in the party done lost control. Talking big dreams with a socialist twist. Ooh, selling fantasy that never exists. Well, I hit the mic saying open your eyes. Two wings of a party pulling different sides. Moderates calling for a little more calm while the far left beats their revolution drum. You got Gen Z tired and feeling betrayed, living on the edge of the bills they pay. But every time a system tries a socialist line, history says it all, it fails every time. Sanity on the line, somebody tell the truth. America needs rhythm, not political abuse. Are we marrying a dream that will break overnight, or bringing back the balance so the people go right? Sanity on the line, bring the groove tonight. Come on and shake it, shake it, shake it. Capitol glowing in the sunset smoke. People fed up with the media joke. Moderates winging, but the boot is too strong. The people want steady while the world goes wrong. Who wants sanity? We do, we do, we do. Who wants liberty? We do, we do. Who wants balance in the dead of the night? So bring it back, go right. So bring it back and go right. Sanity on the line, keep the Republic tight. Needs music, not a civil fight. Are we handing our future to an ideological fight? Open back the people so the nation go right. Sanity on the line, bring the groove tonight. Come on and move it, move it, move it. Woo, go right, go right. Woo. Horns blow truth like a midnight call. Baseline thumping like the cracks in the wall. Both sides swinging, but the middle stays strong. The people want steady while the world goes wrong. Who wants sanity? We do, want sanity. We do, wants balance in the dead of the night. We do, so bring it back and go right. We do, all sanity. We do, wants balance in the dead of the night. We do, sanity on the line. The Republic tight. America needs music, not a civil fight. Yeah. Are we handing our future to an ideological fight, or lifting up the people so the nation go right? Sanity on the line, bring the groove tonight. Come on and feel it. Hey, go right, go right, go right. Go right, go right, go right, go right. Go right, go right, go right, go right, go right. Go right, go right.
They wanna own the beat in your mind, put a lock on the words you find. Say your voice is a crime to speak, gatekeepers trying to make us weak. Party ain't no privilege here, it's a right we make it clear. You can't watermark what's free, the First Amendment's the key. We won't sign away the sound, we're taking back the
Shutdown Shuffle Remix.
Shutdown Shuffle Remix. Woo! Lock the doors, cut the lights, shut it down tonight. Capitals a circus, clowns on the floor, spending all the money like there ain't no more. Debt clock spinning, can't pay the score. Government's open is what I fear more. Checks get lost, but the pork rolls in. Lobbyists smiling with a big old grin. We the people tired of the same old spin. If it's shut down time, let the truth be. My little shutdown, don't give a hoot when they melt down. We know freedom too proud. We the voice of the people, stand loud. Let's go. Tell them we next. DC a mess. Stop the waste, cause we've had enough. I know. Tell them we blessed. Stand with the rest. Shut it down now. Time to call that bluff. They promised the moon, but deliver the pain. Raise your taxes just to ride that train. Keep it running crooked, nothing to gain. Shut it down, baby. Break that chain. Shut it down. Drain the swamp. Shut it down. Drain the swamp. Shut it down. Drain the swamp. Shut it down. You my little shutdown. Don't. You my little shutdown. Don't. You my little shutdown. Don't. You my little shutdown. You my little shutdown. You my little shutdown. Don't give a hoot when the feds frown.
We know.
Liberty too loud, shooting that shot for the people now.
Let's go.
Tell them we next, spinning's a mess. Death sky high, but we call that bluff, I know. Tell them we blessed, stand with the rest. Hey, shut it down now, enough's enough. Fear ain't the shutdown, fear is to stay. When they keep on texting, take 'em over every day. Keep it real, keep it tight, let the people have a say. If you want to fight for truth, better go right today.
Shut it down. Go right. Shut it down. Go right. Shut it down.
Drain the swamp.
Shut it down.
You my little shutdown. Don't. You my little shutdown. Don't. You my little shutdown. Don't. You my little shutdown. You my little shutdown. You my little shutdown.
Go right. Yeah. Go right.
Drain the swamp.
Yeah.
You my little shutdown.
Go right. Go right. Go right. Hey.
Look, let me tell you, land of the brave, we stand tall. Don't care what they say, Constitution for us all. Beat them rings all day, shoot my shot like two-way. Stars like the sky, stripes wave, we don't fall. From the town halls to the coastlines, faith in the truth, we hold the front line. Hands on hearts, yeah, we all align. Guard that flame, let the bell chime. You my little go right, I don't give a who what the folks say. We know liberty's too bright, shooting that shot for the USA. Let's go. Tell them we next, freedom too fresh, red, white, blue, put on my chest. Tell them we blessed, stand with the rest. Go right now, get liberty is best. Eagle in the sky, people rise when we call. We the backbone, front row, freedom for all. Keep it strong, keep it real till the swamp long gone. If you want to fight for truth, that's this song.
USA. Go right. Go right. Hey. USA. Go right. Go right. Hey. USA. Go right. Go right. Hey. USA. Go right. Go right. Hey.
Let me tell you, land of the brave, yeah, we stand tall. So I don't give a hoot what the haters call. We all know freedom rings all day. I'll be shooting my shot like two-way. Yeah, we all know. Tell them we next. Tell them we keeping that liberty fresh.
I know.
Tell them we blessed. Tell them we standing up proud with the rest.
I know.
Stars on the flag in the sky and the stripes wave strong while the eagle flies high, okay? See the people marching in line, no lie. We the ones who gon' keep this alive. Don't take my talking to you wrong. I can keep it strong like the nation we own. I'ma keep it real when the swamp long gone. If you're looking for the fight for the truth, it's this song. Freedom Bell, what's good, what's with you? If they say we're weak, that's fiction. We outside, no pictures. You want hope? Go figure. To the back, to the front, we the 10. Constitution is the one. To the back, to the front, we the 10. Constitution is the one. You my little go right, so I don't give a who what the left say. Yeah, we know liberty's too bright. I'll be shooting my shot for the USA. We know. Tell them we next. Tell them we keeping our feet on confess. I know. Tell them we blessed. Tell them we standing up proud with the rest. I know. Yeah. Country down. Yeah, Lord.
Sing it in July. Oh, you about the best of my love. Oh, up until I know about no love. Oh, you about the best of my love. Oh, it ain't gon' lie, no lie.
the joke big night. Shut it down, stars just got tried and we go right. Shut it down, no feed, no down and the people stop. Shut it down, they go right. Here we are, go right, go right. Here we are, go right, don't try it, go right. Shut it down, take that on, try to go right. Here we are, down, hey. Go right, go right, go right. Freedom's worth more than their lives tonight. They try to sell our souls for fame, but truth still burns inside the flame. They wrote the rules, we broke their chains, we're rising up again. Yeah, you can't hide the sound of the free. This is the heart of liberty. No king, no crown, no bar of soul can stop the light we hold. Freedom is better than gold. Can't buy the fire in a heart that's bold. Stand tall, be strong, unfold. Freedom's worth more than gold. Go right, hold that line, raise that flag, let it shine. Freedom is better than gold. It's time to go right. To go right. They twist the truth, they dim the stars, but faith still beats in who we are. From fields of grain to city lights, the people rise to fight. We don't kneel for power or fear, our voices loud, our message clear. We stand for love, we stand for might, we stand for what is right. Freedom is better than gold. It's a fire that won't be sold. From the past to what's foretold, freedom worth more than gold. Go right, stand tall, unite, raise your hearts in light. Freedom is better than gold. It's time to go right. Go right. No chains, no lies, no hate divide. We're one nation, side by side. Go right for truth, for life. Freedom burns through every Freedom is better than gold. This is the story our fathers told. Hold the line, let the truth unfold. Freedom's worth more than gold. Go right, be bold, ignite. The dawn begins tonight. Freedom is better than gold. It's time to go right. Go right. GoRightNews.com, where freedom still speaks.
You're a loud one, Mr. Left, with a megaphone of rage, talking kindness, selling control, putting freedom in a cage. You lecture, scold, and censor, say it's all for our own good, call it saving democracy, while you rewrite what we're allowed to say.
Mr. Left, your rules change every day. One
land. Yeah.
You're a clever one, Mr. Left, with your slogan sweet and bright. You wrap power up as virtue and call wrong direction right.
You tax the work, fund the waste, then blame the ones who try. Promise us a future while the debt just climbs sky high.
Mr. Left, you've got a censor's grin. You say trust the experts as the cracks all cave in.
You wave your moral badge like it's truth beyond appeal. But the louder that you shout it, the less honest it all feels.
We like debate and daylight, checks and balances too. Not speech codes and apologies for facts you don't approve. A republic needs a backbone, not fear dressed up as care. Freedom isn't fragile just because it isn't fair.
You're a scared one, Mr. Left, of citizens who think. You fear a free discussion more than budgets on the brink.
You mock the Constitution like it's dusty and passé, but it's the thing that keeps you from deciding everything our way. Mr. Left, we're done with all the spin. We'll take messy liberty over tidy chains you're in.
We'll argue, vote and speak out, not whisper, bow or kneel.
Go right isn't hatred, it's keeping freedom real. So keep your chants and hashtags, your outrage on demand. We'll keep a free republic, standing firm, not planned. You're a loud one, Mr. Left, but here's the ending clear. The people keep the power when they won't disappear.
Yeah. 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 Taxed and chained, no voice, no vote. A king across the sea with his hand on our throat. Ink and quill sparked a fight for the dawn. Freedom sign in blood before the sword was drawn.
All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about rights. We lit the flame that still ignites. Lit the flame that still ignites.
Brother fought brother in the same torn land. Freedom's promise bleeding in the sand. Chains broke but hatred stayed. The union held but the cost was paid.
All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Freedom flags on a stain with dust. All I wanna say is that they don't really care who bleeds. We go right where liberty leads. Where liberty leads.
Cold kings fed on the working man's back. Children in mills while the bosses sat fat. Trust grew tall, justice so cheap. The dream was rich, but the poor lost sleep. Progress, they said, while cities burn bright. But freedom ain't gold when it's sold by night.
All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us.
While steel men rise and the rest lose
All I
trust.
wanna say is that they don't really care who cries. We go right, the dream survives. The dream survives.
Boys sailed off to foreign graves. Flags waved high for the land of the brave. Camps built, bombs fell, truth spun tight. Even heroes question if the cause was right.
All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us.
While bankers thrive on a soldier's
All I
dust.
wanna say is that they don't really care who dies. We go right through smoke-filled skies. Through smoke-filled skies.
They spied on kings and jailed the dream. Preach freedom loud while they silenced the scream. From Selma's bridge to Vietnam's field, liberty's promise was bruised but not killed.
Freedom riders, voices strong. They tried to burn you, but you sang your song. From MLK to JFK, the shots still ring. The cost of truth and eternal steel.
All I wanna say is they don't really care about us.
They kill the dream, then say trust
All I
us.
wanna say is they don't really care about change.
We go right, we break the chains. We broke the chains.
Greed went digital, lies went live. Wall Street smiled while the workers died. Then towers fell, smoke hit the sky, and freedom trembled while they justified the spy.
All I wanna say is they don't really care about us. They sell you fear, then claim it's trust. All I wanna say is they don't really care what's true. We go right, the red, white, and blue. We're white and blue.
Patriot Act, they watch your call. Promise safety, so they built a wall. Media sold the story spin. Left or right, the swamp stayed in.
Hope and change, or drain the deep. Different slogans, same belief. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us.
They wiretap hearts, they erase our
All
trust.
I wanna say is they don't really care what's right. We go right, we fight the night. We fight the night.
Riots, bans, and silence feeds. Algorithms choose the minds it breeds. Elections, lies, and endless hate. Freedom's hostage to the state.
They raid your house, then praise free speech, but only if you parrot what they preach. From Twitter fans to shadow games, truth's now punished, freedom's blamed.
All I wanna say is they don't really care about us.
250 years still fighting for
All I
truth.
wanna say is they don't really care about peace.
We go right till the tyrant sees.
Yeah, they mint a coin with the Donald Trump's raised fist. Fight, fight, fight in gold. A symbol of strength for a people made bold. They call it a shutdown, but he's cleaning the den. They blame the right and memo sent across the wire. Afraid of truth that could light the empire. He fires corruption that refuses reform. Restoring justice through the gathering storm.
When patriots rise and march through the streets, it's not rebellion, it's freedom's heartbeat. All I wanna say is they don't really stand for us. They twist the truth and call it. All I wanna say is they don't understand this trust. We go right in faith and trust in us.
Yeah, Charlie Kirk was gunned down on campus. Stage speech ends in tragedy. We mourn the voice they struck. The climate's changing, so does legacy. They calling troops to guard their zones, but the people stand unshaken. The cities roar with patriot hearts. The silent half awaken. They preach control while the nation bleeds, cutting faith and freedom to plant their seeds. They weaponize shutdowns to keep you small, but we rise higher, we won't fall. Truth ain't furloughed, it's marching on in every soul. The Republic song.
Coin drop, flag up, truth's our script. You can't cancel love or freedom's grip. When justice bends, we don't crawl, we break the lock and reclaim the hall. All I wanna say is they don't stand with us. They fear the strong and the righteous trust. All I wanna say is they can't chain our peace. We go right till the game's all cease.
The media's loud, but they ain't saying truth. They twist your words, then they censor you. We built this land on freedom's flame. Now they shame your flag and forget your name. They say trust the state, but they lie to your face. While patriots stand, they erase the trace. From the court to the street, they rewrite the plan. But the Constitution still defends the man.
All I wanna say is they don't really care about us. But we gon' stand tall, yeah, they can't silence us. All I wanna say is they don't really care about truth. We go right, yeah, the people are the proof.
Yeah, lockdowns came fame, they closed the church. Spied on speech, called it hate research. They tax your sweat, sell your voice online, while big text fingers trace your mind. From TikTok bands to FBI scans, the same old game with a different brand. But you can't case law to outlaw prayer. Freedom breathes in the open air.
All I wanna say is they don't really care about us. But liberty lives, it's the fire in us. All I wanna say is they don't really care about you. We go right, yeah, the truth breaks through.
Yeah. History's watching, flags still wave. Heroes rise from the land they save. You can smear, you can frame, you can try to divide, but a free heart never hides.
History's watching, flags still wave. Heroes rise from the land they save. You can smear, you can frame, you can try to divide, but a free heart never rides.
Phone's a war zone every day. Everyone shouting, no one prays. They say pick a side, but I just want peace. Freedom's a fight that never sleeps. Oh, 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 oh.
They call it progress when you can't speak. They call it love, but they crush the weak. I won't hide, won't look away. I'll go right anyway.
I've got go right running through my veins, fighting fear while they play their games. This world's on fire, but I'll stay free. Can't cancel truth or liberty. Yeah.
They said stay silent, I said no way. They said comply, but I still pray. The flag still waves, the dream's alive. We go right to keep it bright.
No
hate can drown this heart of mine. We stand for truth through every line, for every voice they try to hide. We rise, we go right.
We've got go right in our souls tonight, rising strong in the blinding light. The storm may rage, but truth won't die. We go right, we reach for the sky.
A candle burns where the voices fade. Crowds in the street, a nation afraid. Two stories written in the smoke of the sky. One side mourns, the other laughs when you die. But silence cuts sharper than a scream. Free speech shackled in the cancel machine. The same blade swings, now it comes for you. The mob's a mirror showing what it can do. Who owns free speech now? The people or the crown? Is it ours to defend or theirs to tear down? Charlie built his name on
Mob sharpens knives, state sharpens laws. Both forget freedom has a higher cause. He would have said, let the voices collide. The cure for ugly speech is more speech alive. Who owns free speech now? Stand up, don't back down. Who owns free speech now? The people or the crowd? Who owns free speech now? The people or the crown? Stand up or be silent. Speak or bow down. Charlie's voice still calls through the noise and the shame. Don't kill the debate in his True fades in the neon haze. Freedom's voice is hard to raise. Screens glow, red blue wars ignite, but I still chase the guiding light. They say comply, don't ask why. Just scrolling out beneath the sky. Oh, but I'm not wild to bow high. I was born to stand and fight. I can't sleep, I'm seeing lights flashing through the pixel skies. The world's been coded, hearts on fire, but liberty still drives my style. I said, ooh, I'm running through these guiding lights till truth burns through the endless night. We go right, ooh, hearts alive in motion. Stars and stripes are true devotion. Hey, hey, hey. They call it peaceful, chains are tight. Call it safe, or they rewrite rights. But I see hope where banners fly. We're not done, we multiply. Every voice they try to mute becomes an anthem breaking through. The louder they close in control, the brighter burns the patriot soul. Red, white, and truth collide. Freedom's pulse won't be denied. The algorithm can't erase the fire in the human race. I'm running through these guiding lights. No censorship, no compromise. We go right through every storm to keep our constitutional form. The lives to know, they don't say when overform. Don't have to let it go, it's gone. Hey, hey. Ooh, I'm running got lights. No one can see it till I feel your touch. Hey, hey, Ooh, I'm running through these guiding lights. Ooh, I'm running, 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 running. Ooh, I'm running, 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 running. Ooh, I'm running, 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 running.
Nation, divided arguments loud. Outrage over strategy, noise over truth. Time to cut through the chaos. Lines are drawn, the crowd ignites. Everyone fighting over who is right. But the Constitution is calling out, enough of the rage.
When loyalty becomes selective, does the GOP still stand for anything? Welcome to #GoRight with Peter Boykin. I am your host, Peter Boykin, and I want you to check out the full article on GoRightNews.com titled When Extremism Eats Its Own, From the United States to North Carolina, Are Republicans Forgetting How to Win? Please share this. Now let's get straight into it. Because, folks, that's the question hiding underneath every argument. Every purity test, every social media pylon, and every internal fight we keep having. Let us be honest with ourselves. This is not about one tweet. It is not about one candidate. It is not even about one election cycle. This is about whether the Republican Party still understands how to win and govern in a constitutional republic, or whether we have decided that ideological performance matters more than results. We keep telling ourselves we are fighting the left, but too often we are really just fighting each other. We tear down anyone who does not perfectly mirror our personal priorities. We call it principle. We call it courage. But most of the time, it is just insecurity dressed up as righteousness. Look at how selectively outrage is applied. Trump makes a poorly judged comment after a tragedy, and suddenly we're told that this one moment defines everything. Yet for years, the Democrats and the media normalized calling Donald Trump supporters fascists, maggots, traitors, deplorables, garbage, and enemies of democracy. That rhetoric did real damage. It fueled anger. It justified censorship. And it made violence feel acceptable to people who thought they were morally superior. Donald Trump was not wrong to point out that excessive hatred, what people call TDS. When everything becomes an emergency and every disagreement becomes evil, people lose judgment. But here's the part some do not want to admit. Extremism on the right is just as destructive when we excuse it or cheer it on. North Carolina's lived that lesson. We nominated candidates who spoke recklessly about violence. We pretended it was strength. It was not. It was political malpractice. At the same time, we kept a party platform that treats same-sex marriage and other civil rights, but same-sex marriage in this case, as negotiable, even though it is unconstitutional to overturn. Then we act shocked when voters see hypocrisy instead of principle. You cannot claim to oppose identity politics while practicing it selectively. You cannot say the Constitution matters while ignoring settled constitutional law, and you cannot demand unity while pushing entire parts of your own coalition out the door. MAGA used to be a big tent. Doesn't seem that much anymore. Now this is where the conversation about Michael Whatley exposes something uncomfortable. The anger toward him is not really about competence. It is not about effectiveness. It is about resentment. He did not support Mark Robinson. He did not play cultural war theater. He sided on Tom Tillis on equal rights. And for some people, that was unforgivable. Supporting civil rights is not social liberalism, people. Being gay or defending gay Americans or just civil rights in general, folks, is not a political ideology. Equal treatment under the law is a core Republican principle rooted in individual liberty and limited government. When we pretend otherwise, we are not defending conservatism. We are redefining it into something smaller and meaner. People who conveniently forget what Trump actually ran on. In 2020, many openly acknowledged that Donald Trump governed with what they called a New York state of mind. That meant he was not obsessed with evangelistical cultural wars. He was broadly fine with gay rights. And that understanding is exactly why Gays for Trump exists and still exists. Back then, people said other issues mattered more. The border mattered. Immigration mattered. Jobs mattered. Trade mattered. Free speech mattered. National sovereignty mattered. But then COVID happened. I can talk about it now. Lockdowns happened. Censorship happened. Government overreach exploded. The First Amendment was treated like an inconvenience. People were told where they could go, what they could say, and whether they could work. Questions about election integrity were shut down instead of debated. People were jailed. And instead of staying focused on those abuses of power, the Republicans fractured and lost the plot. They fractured so bad, fighting over simple things that have nothing to do with anybody, while the Democrats just sit there and take notes and laugh. Even Donald Trump saw that happening. He made a comment about transgender athletes that got a standing ovation. And instead of soaking that in, he pointed out something uncomfortable. He said he wished people were that passionate about immigration. He noticed no one was that loud about the border anymore. I was there. It was the North Carolina State Convention a couple of years ago, and a dinner for Donald Trump. After a very rough re-election for Michael Whatley due to their election system, I sat down. I didn't clap for that, even though I'm not so keen about transgender athletes. The point is, standing ovations for that, but yet where's that enthusiasm about issues that actually matter? And that's a warning. But too many ignored it. I mean, they were laughing. They paid no attention to what Donald Trump just called them out on. Evangelistical activism rushed back into the driver's seat. And I'm going to stop there, folks, because I talk about evangelistical doesn't mean I'm not a Christian. It doesn't mean I don't believe in God. It doesn't mean that I don't have faith. It doesn't mean I'm a demon or anything. I have faith. I'm a Christian. But I'm not an evangelistical extremist. And we do have a lot of people like that. But you have the right to your freedom of religion. You have your right to your freedom of belief, as other people have the rights as well. And people need to recognize that. Movements that were about limited government became about moral enforcement. Student organizations that once encouraged civic participation became ideological gatekeepers. And labels like anti-woke and anti-DEI became weapons instead of arguments. The problem is those terms are so vague. They mean different things to different people. But once adopted, they became tests. Question them and you're called a rhino. Talk unity and you're a liberal. Defend equal rights and you're accused of betrayal. I know that. I get called all sorts of names in the book. And lately I get more calls, nasty things from the right that's supposed to be on my side than I'm getting from the left. That's pretty bad. That's not conservatism, people. Liberty does not require conformity. A free society requires restraint, humility, and respect for individual rights. And then there's the selective Trump endorsement problem. When Donald Trump endorses Phil Berger, or whatever you call his name, over Sam Page, his endorsement is treated as sacred. Debate must end. Unity is demanded. Trump's judgment is absolute. But when Donald Trump endorsed Michael Whatley, who's already ran our North Carolina GOP, who already was picked by Donald Trump to run the national Republican Party, and then when Donald Trump has now endorsed Michael Whatley to run for Senate, Suddenly that endorsement became optional. So many ignored it, or explained it away, or minimalized it. There's so many people out there that claim unwavering loyalty to Donald Trump while they dismiss his choices whenever they do not align with your personal standards. I mean, I can understand that in a degree. But you say you care about Donald Trump and his principles, but do you follow them? That's not principle. That's opportunism. Trump is either your leader or he is a convenient tool. I don't believe you can have it both ways. Some people try to eat the cake and have it too. Trump did not build his movement on blind conformity. Don't get me wrong. He did not build that movement on blind conformity. We have no problem expressing, hey, Donald Trump, you might have got that wrong. I always bring it up, the Ronald Reagan 80-20. 80% my friend and 20% my foe does not make you my enemy. Donald Trump built this by challenging elites, not creating new ones inside the party. And here's the hard truth. Purity tests do not win elections. Outrage does not govern. Coalitions win elections. Discipline governs. And Michael Whatley has helped build infrastructure, raise money, organize ground operations, and win races. That work's not flashy, but it is how principles turn into power. Talking about power, big donors, they love the chaos. Conflict raises money. Division keeps the base emotional and distracted. Meanwhile, real issues get ignored. Jobs, safety, free speech, economic stability, national security, and equal treatment under the law. I might not have thousands of viewers on my videos. I don't put the money to advertise in it. I don't buy fake views. I don't talk about sensationalist, distracting events, except for maybe people in my own group that might not like what I say. I don't try to play on it because I'm not here for the views. I'm here to inform you. But you know what? The issues that do decide elections are those issues. The jobs, the safety, the free speech, the economic stability, the national security, the equal treatment under the law. That's what decides elections, whether social media likes it or not. Things that I talk about. So the question remains, do Republicans want to win elections and govern in a constitutional republic? Or do we want to keep fighting amongst ourselves while the other side consolidates power? Trump never built his movement around moral purity. He built it around sovereignty, strength, and resistance to elite control. And when we replace liberty with litmus tests, we weaken the republic we claim to defend. The Constitution does not belong to factions. It does not belong to donors. It does not belong to the outrage merchants. It belongs to us, we the people. And any party that forgets that will eventually consume itself. Folks, if you want daily commentary grounded in liberty, justice, and constitutional values, I want you to visit GoRightNews.com. I need you to subscribe at rumble.com, Go Right News, and look for Go Right with Peter Boykin's podcast on YouTube. They're letting me talk finally for now. You can listen and subscribe on Rumble, YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Amazon, Truth Social, X, Parler, Facebook, Gab, TikTok, and other sites as well. You can follow hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin on Spreaker, on Spotify, on Apple, on Amazon, on Facebook, on X, Twitter, and every other major platform. And if you can support the platform. If you support independent media that holds power accountable, consider a donation for Go Right News at the Cash App $ Go Right News. Help us stay fiercely independent. Thank you very much, folks. And remember, share this, let other people go, and remember to go right. And enjoy the go right music that I create for these podcasts. God bless everybody. Peace.
We lit the match and called it truth. Burned the map and blamed the youth. Every voice a loyalty test, every doubt a scarlet letter pressed. We stopped asking how to win, started asking who to throw out next. Built our walls inside our house, called division righteousness. We traded plans for purity and facts for flags we waved. Forgot the fight was liberty, not which side screams the loudest rage. What happens when outrage replaces strategy? When purity tests kill the Constitution piece by piece. We shout our strength but bleed our ground, turn brother into enemy. If this is what loyalty means now, who are we fighting for and who are we supposed to be? Once we stood for law and limits, power checked by we the people. Now every issue is a weapon, every crowd a judgment steeple. Pick your side or lose your name, question once and face the flame. Endorsements count when we agree, ignored when truth cuts differently. We called it courage, called it war, but never asked the cost. You do not save a republic by deciding who gets lost. What happens when outrage replaces strategy? When purity tests kill the Constitution piece by piece. We shout our strength but bleed our ground, turn brother into enemy. If this is what loyalty means now, who are we fighting for and who are we supposed to be? The founders warned us plain and clear, facts and fear would rot the spine. Liberty dies when power speaks and silence answers every line. Not left, not right, not holy rage, but limits written in the page. If we forget why freedom stands, we hand it over by demand. This was never about perfection. It was always about restraint. You do not win by self-destruction. You do not cleanse a nation this way. What happens when outrage replaces strategy? When purity tests drown liberty. We lose elections, lose the thread, lose the future for the past we said. If the Constitution still matters now, then prove it by what we defend. Because movements die when they forget how to govern, lead and win. We the people still decide if we remember who we are.
Are we for the Second Amendment or not? Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
This is not left versus right. This is liberty versus power. When the Constitution gets uncomfortable, that's when it matters most. Are we for the Second Amendment, or only when it's convenient? Rights are not privileges! Freedom is not conditional! If liberty only fits your side, then liberty is already gone! This is Go Right with Peter Boykin! Constitutionalist for liberty!
Are we for the Second Amendment or not? The Alex Pretty shooting is a constitutional Rubicon. This is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. Most of us who care about freedom haven't felt this conflicted on the right in a long time. Watching the aftermath of the shooting of Alex Jeffrey Pretty in Minneapolis, it's clear the country is staring down a constitutional crossroads that goes far beyond one tragic encounter. And I know a lot of new information has came out, but what we do know is that Alex Jeffrey Pretty, a 37-year-old Minneapolis ICU nurse and American citizen, was the person who was fatally shot by Border Patrol, according to his union and family sources. Federal officials saw and say Pretty approached Border Patrol agents while armed with a 9mm pistol and violently resisted when they attempted to disarm him, prompting an agent to fire defensive shots. State officials confirmed Pretty had a lawful permit to carry. His union says the viral video of the shooting does not clearly show him brandishing a weapon right before he was attacked. At the time of the shooting, federal officials were targeting Jose Huerta Chumba, an illegal immigrant with a criminal history including domestic assault for intentional infliction of bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid driver's license. And here's what we know from multiple outlets. Pretty was shot and killed during a federal immigration enforcement operation. Videos show Pretty in the street near the federal agents. Some widely cited analysis suggests he was filming with his phone. It was not clearly brandishing a weapon immediately before he was tackled and shot. Pretty was legally licensed to carry. Federal officials say he was armed, but available video of the moments before the shooting shows a phone in his hand, not a weapon. And I know there's a lot more information that's been out and coming out, so this data might change. We do see that he did have some run-ins previously where he kicked the back of the car, and there was other videos coming in. I'm not saying this guy was a great guy, but he did have a weapon. He had a legal weapon. It was a bad decision for him to be there. We might say that. But we have to go with the facts that we have. Now, this is not an isolated moment. It was the third violent incident in a short span involving federal immigration agents in Minneapolis. It followed the fatal shooting of Renee Good later in the month, or actually earlier in the month, and another incident where a man was wounded. Now, I'm going to tell you, I support ICE. I support the operations they're doing. But we have to take pause and we have to find out what exactly is going on. Now let's look and get into the part that matters most of us as constitutional conservatives and freedom lovers. You and I believe in the Second Amendment. We believe citizens have the right to keep and bear arms and defend themselves and their communities. We believe in personal responsibility and lawful gun ownership. And yet, when a man is legally carrying and ends up being shot by authorities, some so-called of my fellow Republicans and conservatives wave it away, claiming that merely possessing a loaded firearm is justification for lethal force. That's not a conservative position. That is actually a contradiction. Now let's be crystal clear. Being a lawful gun owner with a permit is not a justification for being shot. If Pretty pulled his gun on federal agents, that would be a different legal analysis. If he reached for it, that changes the equation. But if he was simply lawfully armed, even verbally confrontational, even resisting without posing a clear lethal threat, then serious questions must be asked about force proportionally, federal authority, due process, and his constitutional rights. We have been here before. Not long ago, this country tore itself apart over Kyle Rittenhouse. I know it's not exactly a good comparison, but it's one that a lot of people have been using. He was a teenager who showed up during the unrest in Kenosha carrying a rifle. Now, they say he was hired to protect the business, but he still had a rifle in hand to protect that business during a riot, a loaded one. He ended up shooting 3 people. It was to protect himself in self-defense. 2 died, 1 survived, and the nation split into tribes overnight. What did many on the right argue then? That lawful possession of a firearm is not a crime, that context matters, that self-defense must be judged by actions, not optics. And a jury agreed and acquitted him. So here comes the uncomfortable comparison. If Rittenhouse's lawful possession of a firearm did not negate his right to self-defense under the law, how does Pretty's lawful possession suddenly become justification for his death without trial, without due process, and without clarity? You cannot celebrate the Second Amendment in Kenosha and dismiss it in Minneapolis. You cannot defend armed self-defense when it fits your narrative and abandon it when the actor makes you uncomfortable. That is not constitutional consistency. That is selective liberty. Right now, we see 2 Americans shot within weeks by federal agents in one sitting. There are protests, national media scrutiny, conflicting videos, and sharply different accounts of what happened in the critical seconds before shots were fired. Governors, civil liberty groups, and national leaders are weighing in, and calls for investigations and oversight are growing. Now, what frustrates me is not disagreement. It is watching people on the right pretend to stand for freedom while hollowing it out when it becomes inconvenient. You cannot be pro-Second Amendment one day and treat lawful gun ownership as provocation the next. That is not a principle. That is opportunism. Many of us remember earlier flashpoints when police shootings fractured the country and sparked bitter debates about power, accountability, and rights. That era was chaotic and painful. Now we're staring into a similar mirror. But this time, the armed authority is federal immigration enforcement. The real question is not simply who is right or wrong in the single incident. The real question is what we stand for when the government itself is one of the actors in the dispute. If we defend the Second Amendment only for people we agree with, then we are not defending principles. We are defending personalities. Rights do not exist to flatter us. They exist to restrain power. This is not just about Minnesota. It is not just about one man, one agency, or one unfolding investigation. This is about whether the right still means what it says, or whether freedom has become conditional, situational, and selectively applied. Because if freedom only matters until someone you dislike exercises it, then freedom is already gone. This is Peter Boykin, and this is hashtag GoRight. You can check us out on GoRightNews.com, PeterBoykin.com, and GoRightNC.com.
Are we for the Second Amendment or not? Because the answer matters when the government pulls the trigger. This is Go Right with Peter Boykin. Most of us who care about freedom haven't felt this divided in a long time. A lawful citizen, a permitted firearm, federal agents, and a split second that changed everything. Alex Jeffrey Priddy, American citizen, legally armed, shot during a federal operation. And now the country stands at a crossroads. This is not left versus right. This is power versus principle. This is the Constitution under pressure.
Are we for the Second Amendment, or only when it's convenient? Are we for due process, or just blind obedience? You cannot pick and choose your liberty. You cannot trade rights for comfort. If freedom only fits your side, then freedom is already gone.
We defended the right to bear arms in Kenosha. We said context matters. We said lawful possession is not a crime. So tell me now, why does lawful carry become a death sentence when the shooter wears a badge? That is not conservatism. That is contradiction. Rights are not personalities. They do not bend to tribal lines. They exist to restrain power, especially when power is armed.
Are we for the Second Amendment, or not when it makes us uneasy? Are we for equal justice, or just the easy story? You cannot celebrate liberty one day and dismiss it the next, because freedom without consistency is not freedom at all.
This is not about one city, one agency, or one moment caught on camera. This is about whether the right still means what it says.
Are we for the Second Amendment without conditions, without excuses? Are we for the Constitution when the government is involved? Because if freedom only applies to people you like, then freedom does not exist. Constitutionalist for liberty. And power must be restrained. GoRightNews.com, PeterBoykin.com, GoRightNC.com. Had a vision, I was falling, staring deep into the static. Tried to find a little magic, but all I saw was chaos in me. Saw a vision in the silence, fell to my knees in the static. When looking for something sacred, found a war
my faith should be. Fingertips trace memories, but I can't recall the reason. Every moment feels like treason, and I keep running, but I never leave. Fingertips on our confession, names I swore I'd never say. Every promise feels like pain, and I keep running in the same trace. If this is grace, it cuts too deep. If this is love, then let it bleed. I'm not lost, but I'm not found, and I'm so high I can't come down. I'm not saved, but I'm not damned. Hands in fire, still I stand. Look around, the world is breaking. All the fools are leading nations. Every scream a new distraction, but I don't care. Just let me be. Altars built from glowing screens, false prophets selling certainty. Every voice wants my devotion, but I don't need it. Just let me be. Locked away for speaking too loud. Guess the truth is just a weapon. Tell me I should count my blessings, but I still feel like something's missing. They lock the door and call it order. Say the truth needs supervision. Bless the lie, condemn the question. Still I feel what they're missing. I'm not lost, but I'm not found, and I'm so high I can't come down. I'm not saved, but I'm not damned. I won't bow, I won't pretend. I wanna burn the pain and break out of this cage. I wanna lose control and scream until I'm whole. I'll tear the script they handed down, spit the rules into the ground. They say to just obey, but I won't worship their name. Paranoia shame me. Say they wanna come and save me, but I know it's all a game that I won't play. Paranoia in the incense, chains dressed up as mercy. They swear they're here to cleanse me, but I won't play. What poisons me? Voices whisper in my ear. Tell me what I wanna hear. But if you're not, then you're the problem that I refuse to disappear. Voices selling. Voices say revelation. Let go chambers, call it true. If being numb is their salvation, I'd rather it than follow you. I'm not lost, but I'm not found, and I'm so high I can't come down. I'm not saved, but I'm not damned. If I drown, it's by my hand. Count it slow, let it ring. No absolution, still I sing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
They talk and talk and talk, but words are air. Action cuts through noise.
Empty promises on repeat. Empty promises on repeat. Social feeds and dopamine heat. They say they'll change the world someday, but someday never comes that way. While they tweet, we move our feet. While they speak, we build meaningless action matters. Feel the sound when the system shatters. Space hits hard like a truth that burns. No talk, just turns. Words are meaningless, action matters. This is more than noise and chatter. Every beat a pulse, every breath a cause. Every choice defines who you are. We rise in silence, then ignite. No lights, no filters, just a fight. Don't quote revolution, live it right. Change is motion, not a soundbite. They promise reform from their screens. We're out there building real dreams. You can't hashtag your way to peace. You gotta sweat before release.
Action doesn't wait for applause. It doesn't trend. It doesn't care who's watching. It just is. Real power doesn't scream. It builds.
Words are meaningless, action matters. Feel it move through broken patterns. Every echo fades, every lie decays, but truth stays when you move that way.
Don't talk. Do. Don't talk. Do.
They talk and talk and talk, but words are air. Action cuts through noise.
Empty promises on repeat. Social feeds and dopamine heat. They say they'll change the world someday, but someday never comes their way. While they tweet, we move our feet. While they speak, we build concrete. Talk is cheap, but time's not free. So move with purpose. Follow me.
Words are meaningless, action matters. Feel the sound when the system shatters. Bass hits hard like a truth that burns. No talk, just turns. Words are meaningless, action matters. This is more than noise and chatter. Every beat a pulse, every breath a cause. Every choice defines who you are.
We rise in silence, then ignite. No likes, no filters, just a fight. Don't quote revolution, live it right. Change is motion, not a soundbite. They promise reform from their screens. We're out there building real dreams. You can't hashtag your way to peace. You gotta sweat before release. Action doesn't wait for applause. It doesn't trend. It doesn't care who's watching. It just is. Real power doesn't scream. It builds. Words are meaningless. Action matters. Feel it move through broken patterns. Every echo fades. Every lie decays. But truth stays when you move that way. Don't talk. Do.
Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin. This is a constitutional republic where liberty is not permission and government answers to the people.
Hey girl, what you doing? Oh, I'm not that busy. I'm helping Joe Biden hide all his documents. I ain't got nothing else to do, and I'm about waiting on Peter Boykin's Go Right News to come on. But I can talk.
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
They call it common sense. They say it's clean and clear. But power loves a shortcut when no one's looking here. 2 boxes on a form, so authority feels strong. But convenience turns to policy when limits start going wrong. This isn't left or right, it's restraint versus control. It's who defines the citizen and who draws the roll. Is North Carolina protecting common sense or expanding government power through identity law? That's the question they don't want slowed down. That's the line they don't want crossed at all. Before it decides who we are.
Welcome back to Hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. I am Peter Boykin, your host of the show, Hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. This is a commentary based on the article on GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. And today we ask, if government can define identity for convenience, liberty becomes conditional. A free society does not require the state to approve of every individual choice. It requires the state to restrain itself from deciding which individuals deserve recognition in the first place. Once government claims the authority to define identity categories by statute, it crosses a quiet but dangerous threshold. The issue is not who wins this argument today, the issue is who controls the definitions tomorrow. Limited government does not mean the state picks fewer winners. It means the state claims less authority over personal life altogether. If Republicans truly believe that government power is dangerous when concentrated, they cannot celebrate its expansion simply because the target feels foreign or irritating. Power does not check party registration before it spreads. Precedent does not retire after one election cycle. There is a disciplined conservative argument available here, and it is not flashy. It does not trend well on social media, and it does not satisfy the urge to dunk on the other side. And that argument is this: let individuals live their lives. Let private decisions remain private, and let the state stay out of identity. Let taxpayers debate spending, and let government prove its authority before asserting it. A constitutional republic erodes not when liberty is attacked openly, but when restraint is abandoned selectively. One side cheers because it feels like order, and the other side panics because it feels like erasure. Meanwhile, the state quietly grows more confident in its right to define the citizen. And that is not conservatism. That is convenience masquerading as principle. Because if liberty only applies to people who make us comfortable, it is not liberty at all. It is permission. And permission can always be revoked. Folks, thanks for tuning in to Hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. Please share this to all your social medias and follow us on Rumble and Kick and YouTube and everywhere else. that you can find great independent constitutional news from. God bless everybody.
They call it common sense. They say it's clean and clear. But power loves a shortcut. When no one's looking here, 2 boxes on a form. So authority feels strong, but convenience turns to policy when limits start going wrong! It's restraint versus control. It's who defines the citizen and who draws the roll. Is North Carolina protecting common sense or expanding government power through identity law? That's the question. With Peter Boykin. Let's talk about power before it decides who we are.
Is North Carolina protecting common sense or expanding government power through identity law? There is a familiar rhythm to how these debates unfold. A new rule is announced, applause erupts from one side, alarm bells ring from the other, and social media turns into a loyalty test. And almost nobody pauses to ask the only question that actually matters in a constitutional republic. What authority does the state have, and where does individual liberty begin? That question now sits at the center of the new rule in North Carolina, where the state has officially defined sex as male and female for legal recognition and prohibited the use of state funds for gender transition surgeries or medication. Supporters have declared it a victory for common sense and conservatism, but critics have called it ignorant of science and dismissive of real people who exist outside clean categories. Both reactions are emotionally understandable, but neither fully address the constitutional tension hiding underneath. Now, what the state is claiming the power to do. The first part of the rule does something conservatives should instinctively distrust. It asserts that the state has the authority to define identity categories by law. That's not a neutral act. It is not a passive recognition of reality. It is an active exercise of government power over how citizens are classified, recognized, and navigated through the legal system. Conservatism, at least as it is traditionally sold, is skeptical of this kind of authority. Limited government is supposed to mean fewer definitions imposed from above, not more. And when the state begins legislating identity instead of simply administrating law, it is expanding its role, not shrinking it. And this is where the contradictions begin. Because biology is not a cultural war talking point. The existence of intersex people is not a political slogan. It is not a progressive theory. It is a medically documented biological reality involving chromosomes, hormones, or anatomy that do not conform neatly to binary classification. A law does not make these people disappear. It simply makes them harder to legally process. When legislation is built on simplified assumptions that ignore known biological variation, the result is not clarity. It is confusion layered with litigation. And conservatives often argue that government should be grounded in reality rather than ideology. That standard does not disappear when the facts are inconvenient. And that's when we lead to public funding as a separate constitutional question. The second part of the rule deserves different treatment. Refusing to use state funds for specific medical procedures is not the same thing as banning those procedures outright. Taxpayer money is not unlimited, and citizens have every right to debate how public funds are allocated. From a constitutional perspective, this is where the state has firmer ground. Declining to subsidize something is a restraint on government spending, not a criminalization of private behavior. And limited government arguments actually apply here. But conservatives weaken that argument when they blur the line between, quote, the state will not pay, and, quote, the state gets to decide who you are. Those are not the same principles. They are opposites wearing the same label. Which leads us to audits, NGOs, and selective enforcement. Audits and calls to audit, the NGOs and social service departments should stand on neutral principles of transparency and accountability. And when audits are framed as ideological punishment rather than physical oversight, they stop being conservative and start being reactionary. A conservative republic does not survive on selective scrutiny. It survives on equal standards applied consistency, even when that target is unpopular. Folks, you can read more about this on the GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com website. Thank you for tuning in. Please share.
They say it's common sense. They say it's clean and clear. 2 boxes on a form so power feels secure. But when the state decides who fits and who does not, convenience turns to law and liberty gets caught. It starts with tidy language and ends with quiet chains. You don't lose freedom screaming, you lose it through the claims. If government defines me for its own ease of use, then freedom isn't freedom, it's permission they can choose. You don't need to like my life to let my rights remain. When liberty is conditional, the Constitution's just a name. They won't pay for your choices, that's a line they can defend. But when they name your nature, that's where limits start to bend. Power loves a reason to manage flesh and bone. Today it's someone else, tomorrow it's your own. The state was built to serve us, not tell us who we are. Once it owns the definition, it moves the boundary bar. If government defines me for its own ease of use, then freedom isn't freedom, it's permission they can choose. You don't need to like my life to let my rights remain. When liberty's conditional, the Constitution's just a name. This isn't about approval, it's about restraint. This isn't left or right, it's the power you let paint. A box around a citizen, a label around a soul. Once precedent is written, you don't control the road. defines us for convenience and calm, then liberty is fragile and authority is armed. A republic doesn't survive by choosing who belongs. It survives by limiting power, even when it feels wrong. Let the state stay smaller. Let the citizens stay free. Liberty isn't conditional in a constitutional republic.
They told us to stay quiet, to trust the system, but we remember the silence. We remember the censorship. We remember the lies. This is the pulse of the Constitution. This is Go Right. This is Go Right. They told us to stay quiet, to trust the system, but we remember the silence. We remember the censorship. We remember the lies.
This is how the West was won. This is the sound of resistance. This is the pulse of the Constitution. This is your...
They don't really care about, they don't really care about us. They don't really care about, they don't really care about us. The media's loud, but they ain't saying truth. They twist your words, then they censor you. We've built this land on freedom's flame. Now they shame your flag and forget your name. They say trust this state, but they lie to your face. While patriots stand, they erase the trace. From the court to the street, they rewrite the plan. But the Constitution still defends the man. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about truth. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Lockdowns came, they closed the church. Spied on speech, call it hate research. They tax your sweat, sell your voice online. While big techs fingers trace your mind. From TikTok bans to FBI scans. The same old game with a different brand. But you can't cage, start her outlaw prayer. Freedom breathes in the open air. All I wanna say is they don't really care. But liberty life is the fire in us. All I wanna say is they don't really care about you. We go riot, the truth breaks through. History's watching, flags still wave. Heroes rise from the land they save. You can't stand, you can frame, you can try to divide, but a free heart never hides. Censor this, shadow ban that. Fact check your grandma's MAGA hat. You can't cancel a post, but not a soul. Truth's the virus they can't control. You can cancel us for American trust. Give me, kite me, cause they don't know me now. All I wanna say is that Romero really care us. Is me alright? Oh, get up in the right place. History's watching, flags still wave. Heroes rise from the land they save. You can smear, you can frame, you can try to divide, but a free heart never hides. Get drug, get anybody drug, yeah. Just the ditches, back at this shit, anybody got. Get your beats, somebody can set the body back, yeah. That's my God, need to stay on a beat now. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Keep me alright. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. Keep me alright. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about you. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. They meant a coin with Trump's clenched fist. Fight, fight, fight in bold. A symbol made by state to shape the narrative they hold. They wage a shutdown, threaten mass firings with one hand on the pen. While folks miss paying kids run out a week, they treat us like we're nothing more than men.
They blame the left in emails sent across agency lines. Agency lines.
Hat check broken, ethics tossed in partisan designs.
Partisan designs.
They fire national security prosecutors, purge those who won't conform. Justice bent to politics. Law now takes a different form. When Marines march in LA, when troops patrol your backyard streets, when the enemy within you claim, but silence what your truth repeats. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. And they deploy the sword while they distort the trust. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about justice. We'll go right, they can't drown out our chorus. Charlie Kirk was gunned down on campus stage. Speech ends in tragedy. We mourn the voice they struck. The climate's changing, so does legacy. They call it war from within. Cities branded, broken factions built while they send the guard to blue zones.
future pawn, but truth's not furloughed. In the hearts of patriots, it carries on. Coin drop, mic drop, narrative they flip. Silent shots in halls, then they ban your script. When justice bends, we stand not by their walls. By our call, they may shut the doors, but we rally in the hall. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. But with we roaring free voice, they can't mesmerize or hush, 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 hush. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about truth, 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 truth. Go right resounds across the land, across the roof. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about peace, 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 peace. So we rise, so we fight until their fiction cease. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about freedom, We go ride, and they'll hear us till kingdom come.
Do endorsements decide elections, or do voters still have a say? Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right. Do endorsements decide elections, or do voters still have a say? I want to talk about endorsements. Not because I'm here to tell you who to vote for. Not because I am here to bless one candidate or condemn another. But because endorsements have quietly replaced something far more important: your judgment as a voter. Everyone says they respect endorsements. Everyone says they carry weight. Everyone says they signal strength, loyalty, and momentum, until the endorsement becomes inconvenient. Look at what's happening in North Carolina. In a U.S. Senate race, a major endorsement is issued, and the noise starts immediately. Insider, establishment, party elite. Voters are encouraged to ignore the endorsement, dismiss the candidate, or assume something corrupt is happening without even engaging the resume. Then look at the North Carolina State Senate race. In that race, endorsements suddenly become sacred. Questioning them is framed as disloyal. Independent thinking is discouraged. Voters are told to fall in line and stop asking questions. Same concept, same political environment, different rules. In that same state Senate race, one candidate was encouraged not to run and offered a different path entirely. Local political pressure followed, yet the candidate chose to keep running anyway. Here is where the irony becomes impossible to ignore. In one race, ignoring an endorsement is praised as independent fault. In another, questioning an endorsement is attacked as betrayal. That is not a principle, that is convenience. Endorsements are not qualifications. They are not resumes. They are not proof of competence. They are signals, nothing more. Money raised is not competence. Party backing is not competence. Name recognition is not competence. The Constitution did not design elections around donors, party leaders, or power brokers. It was built on the idea that informed citizens evaluate candidates for themselves. Who can do the job? Who can understand the role? Who has the experience? Who has shown judgment? And who will represent your district rather than manage optics? Respecting an endorsement does not mean outsourcing your thinking. Ignoring an endorsement does not make you rebellious. The real danger is being told when you are allowed to think and when you are expected to stay quiet. If endorsements only matter when they help your preferred candidate, then you do not respect endorsements. You weaponize them. If voters are told to blindly follow endorsements in one race, but dismiss them in another, then the system stops being representative and starts being managed. This is not an argument for or against any candidate. This is not an argument for or against any endorsement. But this is an argument for voters remembering their role. In a constitutional republic, endorsements are opinions, and the final decision belongs to the voter. This has been #GoRight with me, Peter Boykin. You can check out more on our website at gorightnews.com, gorightnc.com, and peterboykin.com.
Welcome to hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin, where truth gets flagged and freedom fires back. GoRightNews.com is the voice they can't silence! Hey, 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 go right! Hey, 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 go right! Go right! Speak truth! Stand tall in the digital booth! They cancel us, we rise again! Go right and let freedom begin! Go right! Speak truth! Stand tall in the digital booth! They cancel us, we rise again! Go right and let freedom begin! Go right! Go right! Go right! Go right and let freedom begin! Go right!
The old days and the new ways, we got soul, baby, and we're gonna be okay. Let's get loud, everybody in the crowd, feel the beat in your heart and your body, sing, hey, it's time to go right. Hey, 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 it's time to go right. Hey, 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 it's time to go right. I can see the look in your eyes. You got soul, baby, and you're gonna be alright. Make a move, feel the groove, get down on my people in the crowd. Everybody sing, hey, it's time to go right. Hey, 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 it's time to go right. Hey, 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 it's time to go right. Hey, hey, hey. It's time to go right. It's time to go right. It's time to go right. Yeah, it's time to go right. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's time to go right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's time to go right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's time to go right. It's time to go right. It's time to go right.
Is there still time for a grand bargain in America? Or are we playing past the whistle? Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin, the constitutionalist for liberty. Is there still time for a grand bargain in America? Or are we playing past the whistle?
Fourth quarter nation, clock running down, voices getting louder, truth harder to find, not left versus right, liberty versus control.
Remember the bargain, remember the goal. Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin.
Is there still time for a grand bargain in America? Or are we playing past the whistle? This is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. America feels like it is late in the fourth quarter. We are down big. The clock is running. and both sides are screaming at the refs instead of running a play. This country used to survive because it knew how to bargain. Not surrender, not dominate, bargain. Somewhere along the way, we replaced negotiation with moral absolute. The left decided that debate itself is violence. The right decided that resistance justifies force. But both forgot that a constitutional republic only works when persuasion beats power. Now here's the uncomfortable truth. Conservatives look at modern liberal culture and think it has gone off the rails. And they're not imagining it. When biology becomes optional, when speech is treated as harm, and when ideology is enforced without debate, people do not see progress. They see coercion. You cannot reinvent society on a whim and then declare discussion closed. You cannot tell people that obvious realities are illusions and expect them to comply quietly. That is not enlightenment. That is arrogance dressed up as compassion. And when Americans hear claims that sex does not matter in sports, that disagreement equals hatred, that borders mean nothing, that science only counts when it aligns with politics, they do not feel included, they feel ruled. And when people feel ruled instead of represented, they stop trusting the system. But here's the part that my friends on the right need to hear just as clearly. You do not save a free country by abandoning freedom. You do not protect order by flirting with authoritarian habits. Power used without restraint always turns inward eventually. A nation cannot be held together by force forever. Police states rot from the inside because resentment never sleeps. Control does not create unity, it only delays collapse. America was never meant to be a place where the government decides truth, punishes dissent, or treats opposition as enemies of the state. And that road ends the same way every time, no matter who starts down it. The real danger is not one party winning. The real danger is forgetting what the country is supposed to be when victory becomes everything. A constitutional republic survives only when both sides accept limits, and limits on power, limits on ideology, limits on ego. That is the bargain we forgot. Not left versus right, not red versus blue, liberty versus control. And if America is going to endure, we have to reject the madness of enforced ideology and the temptation of enforced obedience at the same time. One without the other is not balance. It is collapse in slow motion. Going right does not mean marching in lockstep. It means choosing liberty, even when it is inconvenient. It means trusting the people more than the institutions that claim to manage them. The clock is still running. The question is whether we remember the rules of the game before it is over. And folks, as I heard it, let me repeat what I've heard before. You cannot make America great again if there's no America left. This has been #GoRight with Peter Boykin. You can check out our website at peterboykin.com, gorightnews.com, and gorightnc.com.
Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin.
The Constitutionalist for liberty!
GoRightNews.com, PeterBoykin.com.
Is there still time for a grand bargain in America? Or are we playing past the whistle? clock keeps ticking, lights burning low, crowd keeps shouting, but where do we go? Fourth quarter pressure, lines in the sand, everyone yelling, no one has a plan, talking in circles, drawing new lines, trading our future for headlines and signs. Truth gets twisted, voices collide, freedom gets smaller, ego gets wide. Yeah. We forgot the rules of the game when winning became the only aim. Not left, not right, liberty tonight. Stand up, remember who we are. Raise your voice, freedom is a choice. Light it up like a rising star. And bargain calling, hear the whistle blow. If we stand together, we can still go. Not control, not fear, we the people here. Dance through the fire of history. Move to the sound of liberty. Right, right, go right. Keep the Constitution in sight. Some say silence, some say force. Both sides racing off the course. When debate becomes danger and power becomes law, the nation forgets what freedom was for. No king rising, no throne to claim, only a republic if we play the game. Limits on power, limits on pride, that's how a free world survives. Not left, not right, liberty tonight. Stand up, remember who we are. Raise your voice, freedom is a choice. Light it up like a rising star. Red bargain calling, hear the whistle blow. If we stand together, we can still go. Not control, not fear, we the people here. Dance through the fire of history. Going right means choosing free, not blind steps in conformity. Question loud, think clearly, trust the people more than authority. Clock's still running, hear the sound. We decide what comes around. Hands up high, let the chorus rise. Liberty never dies. Go right, keep the flame alive tonight. Not left, not right, liberty tonight. Stand up, remember who we are. Raise your voice, freedom is a choice. Light it up like a rising star. Grand bargain calling, hear the whistle blow. We are stronger when we know. Not control, not fear, we the people here. Freedom is our victory. Distance! This is Go Right with Peter Boykin, the Constitutionalists for Liberty. GoRightNews.com.
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
Go right with Peter Boykin. They argue loud on a national stage, but the rent went up anyway. Quiet votes in a quiet room decide what tomorrow costs you. Evictions rise and taxes climb. This didn't happen overnight. You don't lose your future all at once. You lose it when you don't show
neglect. That's how power disconnects. If we ignore local elections, we're choosing instability. Small decisions, big consequences. That's the reality. This is where the real issues live, where accountability begins. Go right with Peter Boykin. Let's talk about what actually wins. Go right with Peter Boykin.
If we ignore local elections, are we voting ourselves into instability? This is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin commentary. I'm Peter Boykin and I'm your host. You can check out this article and more on GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. There's a hard truth nobody wants to say out loud. Most people are not being failed by politics, they are being failed by neglect of the closest layer of power to their lives. Evictions do not happen because of a speech in Washington. Property taxes do not rise because of a viral clip on social media. Rent does not jump because of a trending argument on cable news. Those pressures are shaped locally, quietly, through decisions most people never show up to vote on. When evictions rise to record labels, that is not noise. That is policy meeting reality. When housing costs climb faster than wages, that is not ideological. That is arithmetic. When families are one missed paycheck away from court, that is not culture war, that is instability taking root. And yet, many of the elections that determine these outcomes barely register on the public radar. It's all this ideological warfare, this woke this, woke that, complaining about social conservatism or liberal, whatever you want to call it. People have their eye off the prize. See, in small town elections in places like Fall River can be decided by a few dozen votes. Town council seats, mayoral roles, local boards are often filled by default because turnout is so low. People assume those positions do not matter, and they assume the real power comes later. Why do you think everybody screams about, Donald Trump, Donald Trump, Donald Trump? Well, they forget all about their local. It's a scapegoat. But here is what actually happens. Those small offices become credentials. They became halfways. The person elected to a tiny fraction of voters today can later just be appointed or elected in a countrywide role that controls budgets, taxes, housing policy, courts, and services for everyone. That happened locally with a commissioner's seat filled by a mayor of Fall River, elected by little amount of votes, but now put in a much bigger role. Not saying if they did well or don't do well in it, it's just the fact that someone can go from a very small role to a much larger role without that many people voting on that individual. Now, meanwhile, the scale of influence explodes for that person, but the original mandate was microscopic. And that is how instability is built. Not through malicious intent, but through disengagement. When voters skip elections, they surrender the most direct leverage they have over real-life outcomes. They allow leadership to be shaped without scrutiny. They allow priorities to drift away from affordability, stability, and accountability. And I know people go, I don't like to be involved in politics. I don't want anything to do with politics. I don't follow politics. But yet you kind of do, because every time you complain about the high prices of this and the high prices of that and the pothole in the road and the traffic pattern and the new thing that pops up, it's because you weren't involved. You really can't stay out of politics. So then people wake up confused. They're like, why are taxes rising without clear expectations? Why are eviction filings accelerating? Why does it feel like nobody is listening? The answer is uncomfortable but simple. Too many people checked out when it mattered most. Effective leadership does not appear by accident. It is chosen early, locally, and deliberately. Leaders who understand that housing stability is public safety, that preventing eviction is cheaper than cleaning up homelessness, that transparency in taxes builds trust, and that budgets are moral documents whether politicians admit it or not. Ignoring those choices does not keep you neutral. It places you on autopilot while others steer the ship. The loudest voices online want you distracted. They want you arguing about symbols instead of systems, because systems require effort to understand. Systems require showing up to boring meetings. Systems require voting when the cameras are not rolling. If you want communities that are stable, affordable, livable, and safe, the path does not start with outrage. It starts with participation, especially in the elections that seem too small to matter. Because they matter. Your vote matters, people. Because those elections decide who eventually holds the power that affects everyone. Ignoring local elections is not harmless. It is how instability becomes normal. And I urge you folks, it's time to go right. Thanks for tuning in and listening. Please share. God bless.
Everybody's yelling at the top of their feet. Big headlines screaming what we're told to believe. But the rent went up on a quiet street, and the notice came down, not from D.C. Bills on the table, clock on the wall, court day letters in the mailbox full. They say it's politics, but that's not true. It's a checkbox left blank by me and you. We scroll past the places where the real line's been. Skip the votes that decide how the story ends. If we ignore local elections, are we voting ourselves into the fall? Small rooms, small choices, still decide it all. Too small to matter, that's what they say, till the cost of living takes your breath away. If we don't show up, if we don't decide, we're letting instability drive. Town hall lights, half-empty chairs, budgets pass when nobody's there. A few dozen votes, names no one knows, setting the course for the roads we're on. They move from town lines to county seats, from quiet meetings to control of the keys. Taxes rise with no explanation, evictions climb without hesitation. Power grows where attention sleeps. Silence is louder than a million tweets. If we ignore local elections, are we voting ourselves into the fall? Small rooms, small choices, still decide it all. Too small to matter, that's what they say, till your paycheck's gone before the end of the day. If we don't show up, if we don't decide, we're letting instability drive. This isn't left or right, it's survival math. Housing is safety, stability last. Budgets are moral, whether they admit it or not. You don't drift into justice, you choose every spot. No cameras rolling, no viral sound, just showing up when no one's around. If we ignore local elections, we're handing over our lives from rent to tax.
things break. Local is where the future gets made.
How long can a nation survive on shutdown threats and excuses? Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin. The constitutionalist for liberty. This is not noise. This is accountability. How long can a nation survive on shutdown threats and excuses? This is not how a republic functions. This is brinkmanship as governance. Crisis as culture. Powerlessness as power. Stability is not a luxury. It is a prerequisite for freedom. This is Go Right with Peter Boykin!
How long can a nation survive on shutdown threats and excuses? This is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. We have reached a point where shutdowns are no longer failures of leadership. They are features of the system. Think about how absurd this has become. The United States of America, the most powerful constitutional republic on earth, cannot reliably fund itself beyond a few months at a time. Not because the money does not exist, not because the needs are unknown, but because chaos has become politically useful. Every shutdown threat is wrapped in moral language. Every delay is justified as resistance. And every disruption is framed as necessarily paying for a greater cause. But the result is always the same: instability for the public, leverage for politicians, headlines for activists, fundraising emails for everyone involved. Meanwhile, air traffic controllers wonder if they'll get paid, border agents work under uncertainty, military families brace for disruption, small businesses that rely on federal contracts freeze hiring, and states like North Carolina are left hoping the weather cooperates while Washington argues. That's not the place right now, folks. And the public is told this is how democracy works now. Let me remind you, it is not. A functioning constitutional republic plans ahead. It debates priorities, passes budgets, and lives with the consequences of those choices. What we have instead is a permanent state of fiscal limbo where no one is fully accountable because nothing is ever finalized. Shutdowns are no longer just congressional tools. They have become cultural weapons. Calls for nationwide work stoppages, school walkouts, and consumer freezes are openly encouraged as political pressure campaigns. The goal is not persuasion, it is paralysis. If you can halt enough of the system, you can force concessions without ever winning an election or passing a law. And that should concern everyone, regardless of ideology. You cannot run national defense, infrastructure, border enforcement, disaster response, or economic planning on 3-month extensions and emergency patches. You cannot protect civil liberties while governing through constant crisis. And in short-term fixes are not responsible compromises, they are abdications. A 4-year budget framework, at a minimum, serious multi-year funding agreements would not eliminate political conflict, but it would force it into the open. Leaders would have to defend priorities instead of hiding behind deadlines. Voters would be able to judge results instead of rhetoric. The alternative is what we have now: endless standoff, manufactured emergencies, and a nation always one vote away from disruption. A republic cannot run on hashtags, shutdowns, or brinkmanship. Stability is not a luxury. It is a prerequisite for freedom. If we keep kicking the can down the road, eventually there'll be no road left. This is Peter Boykin. This is hashtag Go Right with me, Peter Boykin. You can check us out on GoRightNews.com, GoRightNC.com, and PeterBoykin.com. This is Peter Boykin, and this is hashtag Go Right. You can check us out on GoRightNews.com, PeterBoykin.com, and GoRightNC.com.
Welcome to walk. Nobody marked on a map. Where failure wears a strategy cap. Shutdowns aren't cracks in the plan. They are the plan. Chaos sharpened, soul to stand. Traffic controllers counting days, border agents working in a fiscal haze, military families holding breath, small towns frozen by a vote suspense. How long can a nation survive on shutdown threats and excuses? How long can freedom stay alive when crisis becomes the useless? This isn't democracy at work. It's paralysis by design. A republic can't run on brinkmanship and borrowed time. A constitutional republic doesn't guess. It plans ahead, it owns the mess. Debates priorities in the light. Passes budgets, lives with what's right. Instead we live in limbo land. Nothing settled, nothing stands. No accountability, no final call. Just manufactured emergencies. How the looped install. Shutdowns became cultural weapons. Work stoppages sold as virtue. Pressure without persuasion. Power without permission. You don't halt a nation to save it. You don't freeze the system to prove a point. You don't govern through hashtags and call it liberty. 3-month extensions, emergency patches, a nation one vote away from disruption. How long can a nation survive on shutdown threats and excuses? You can't defend borders or civil
until the lights flicker out. Shut down politics are breaking the country. America has normalized dysfunction. America has normalized dysfunction. America has normalized brand-ins. They are no longer the accidental result of disagreement. They are deliberate leverage points used by political factions that understand instability itself has become a political tool.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out, dancing through the deadline, while the system counts us down. Kicking the can till shut down, neon lies borrow truth. You can feel the power fading every time they hit postpone.
Whether it is Congress flirting with another funding lapse or activists calling for a so-called national shutdown, the pattern is the same. Short-term disruption is sold as moral urgency, while long-term stability is treated as expendable. This is not governing. It is brinkmanship with the nation's safety economy and credibility.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out. Temporary power plays while the clock keeps running loud. Kicking the can till shut down, every fix just buys a week. We're spinning on extensions while they call it strategy.
For decades, Washington has survived by passing temporary funding measures instead of real budgets. A few weeks here, a few months there. Kick the can, blame the other side, fundraise off the chaos, repeat. Meanwhile, the country drifts without a stable fiscal plan. Federal agencies operate in limbo, and Americans are told to accept uncertainty as the cost of politics. A serious country does not function this way.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out. This isn't crisis anymore. This is how it's done now. Kicking the can till shut down, feel the floor begin to bend. You can't govern by extension. You can't dance around the end.
When Washington blinks, the states pay the price. Federal shutdown games do not stay confined to Washington. They ripple outward, and states like North Carolina absorb the shock first. North Carolina depends on predictable federal coordination during weather extremes, hurricanes, flooding, winter ice storms, heat emergencies, and infrastructure strain do not pause because Congress failed to pass a budget. Emergency managed planning assumes federal continuity, FEMA coordination, disaster reimbursements, transportation funding, coastal protection projects, military base operations, and weather response staffing all rely on the federal government remaining operational. Again. When Washington drifts into shutdown mode, uncertainty places preparedness. State agencies are forced to plan contingencies. Instead of responses, local governments hesitate to activate resources without clarity on reimbursement. Critical infrastructure projects slow or stall federal employees, and contractors across North Carolina face delayed paychecks while still being expected to report for duty. Prepared, not ready. Ready, not funded. In rural and coastal communities, that instability is not theoretical. It affects evacuation planning, storm recovery timelines, and public safety readiness in urban centers. It strains transportation systems, healthcare coordination, and emergency communications.
Prepared, not ready. Ready, not funded.
In rural and coastal communities, that instability is not theoretical. It affects evacuation planning, storm recovery timelines, and public safety readiness in urban centers. It strains transportation systems, healthcare coordination, and emergency communications. The people who feel this most are not political operatives or protest organizers. They are families preparing for storms, small businesses recovering from disasters, and local officials trying to protect their communities with incomplete information. A nation that governs by temporary extensions forces its states to govern in reaction mode.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
If arresting journalists is dictatorship now, what was January 6th?
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
If arresting journalists is dictatorship now, what was January 6th? What was the silence when the cameras were rolling and the Constitution felt optional? The First Amendment doesn't pick sides, doesn't check badges, doesn't ask who you voted for. Press freedom for all, or freedom for none. Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin, the constitutionalist for liberty! GoRightNews.com! PeterBoykin.com! It is time to go right!
If arresting journalists is dictatorship now, what was January 6th? This is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. When the press discovers the First Amendment only after it's convenient. So recently, a TMZ commentator framed the alleged arrest of Don Lemon as proof of an emerging dictatorship, which involved dramatic language, historical fear, and constitutional alarm bells. And according to his narrative, the arrest of a journalist for covering a protest is inherently authoritarian and marks a collapse of democracy itself. If you want to listen to that video, you can find our article on GoRightNews.com where I have a link to his video. But that argument collapses under even mild scrutiny. For years, Americans were told that arrests tied to protest activity were justified, even necessary, when those arrested were politically unfashionable. Journalists, live streamers, independent reporters, and citizen media figures who covered unrest during the January 6th Capitol breach were arrested, detained, charged, or financially destroyed. And many were not embedded with violence. Many were not participants. Many were clearly documenting events. So we ask, where was TMZ then? Where was this sudden reverence for the First Amendment when journalists were labeled insurrectionists simply for being present? When credentials were ignored? When due process was slow-walked? When pretrial detention became punishment? The Constitution does not activate based on political branding. The First Amendment does not belong to legacy media alone. It protects speech, press assembly, and petition for everyone, or it protects no one. The TMZ argument rests on a selective definition of journalism. CNN credentials are treated as sacred, while independent journalists are treated as disposable. That is not constitutional reasoning, that is guild protection. The claim that a church is always open public property is legally false. A church may invite the public, but it remains private property unless explicit permission is granted. The law hinges on consent, not vibes. And journalists do not gain immunity by carrying a camera. More importantly, the claim that a grand jury indictment proves authoritarian intent ignores how grand juries work. They are prosecutorial tools, not adversarial courts. That reality was ignored when the same system was used against political opponents of the media class. Now it is suddenly outrageous. This is not a defense of arresting journalists. It is a demand for consistency. If arresting journalists is wrong, it was wrong before. If it was a threat to liberty now, it was a threat then. A constitutionalist does not defend freedom selectively. Freedom either applies universally or it becomes propaganda. So from Capitol Hill to county courthouses, this is why North Carolina and many other states should be paying attention. National media frames constitutional crises as abstract. In reality, they filter down into states, counties, and law enforcement practices. And North Carolina and many other states are not immune to this. In recent years, North Carolina has seen expanded coordination between state authorities and federal agencies during protests, political demonstrations, and public events. While most interactions remain lawful, the precedent set at the federal level shapes local behavior. If journalists are defined narrowly by corporate affiliation, then independent media in North Carolina is at risk. If presence near protest activity is treated as participation, then live streamers in Raleigh, Charlotte, Greensboro, and Alamance County face potential criminal exposure for documentation alone. Local churches, community centers, and private venues routinely host political events. Property rights still apply. Consent still matters. Law enforcement must balance First Amendment protections with trespass law, but the standard must be neutral. What North Carolina must resist is politicized enforcement. When rules are bent for one group and rigidly enforced against another, trust collapses. When prosecutors chase narratives instead of evidence, communities fracture. The Constitution was designed to decentralize power for a reason. States act as fire breaks against federal overreach. Local officials must ask hard questions before mirroring national excesses. Is the person being arrested a journalist or merely labeled one? Was consent given? Was due process respected? Would the same standard apply if the ideology were reversed? If North Carolina fails to ask these questions now, it will not matter who sits in Washington later. The precedent will already be set. So we ask, and we state, the Constitution does not belong to the media class. They want you scared. They want you emotional. They want you to believe that the Constitution only breaks when their people are touched. The TMZ talking heads waves the First Amendment like a panic button, warning of dictatorship, invoking history, even dragging Neville Chamberlain into the frame. But where was this sermon when Americans were arrested for filming January 6th? Where was it? Where was this outrage when independent journalists were raided, charged, smeared, and financially erased? The constitutionalist answer is simple. Rights do not activate based on press badges. The First Amendment does not belong to Donald Trump, CNN, TMZ, or the Department of Justice. It belongs to the people. If arresting journalists is wrong, it is always wrong. If due process matters, it always matters. If grand juries are flawed tools, they did not suddenly become flawed yesterday. What we're watching is not the death of democracy, it is the exposure of hypocrisy. A free press is essential, yes. But a free press includes citizens with phones, independent reporters, live streamers, and voices outside corporate studios. Liberty does not flow from legacy media approval. A constitutionalist for liberty does not cheer arrests, but he also does not rewrite history to protect favored players. The warning signs were there long before TMZ noticed. And the question is not whether we saw it coming. The question is whether we will finally apply the Constitution evenly. That is what it means to go right. Folks, this is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. I'm Peter Boykin. You can check out more articles, including this one, at GoRightNews.com, GoRightNC.com, and PeterBoykin.com.
Fall on the floor, beat filtered some energy.
Screaming loud again. Truth depends on who's your friend. Same rules but a different spin. History erased with a new headline. They said trust the system there. Now they're calling it the end. Funny how the rules begin changing when it touches them. Freedom doesn't come and go based on who controls the show. Equal or nothing real. That's the line we cannot yield. Apply it evenly. Liberty for you and me. First Amendment set it free. No selective history. Apply it evenly. Truth over hypocrisy. Raise your voice and let it be. Go right energy. Citizen cameras in the street. Independent voices speak. Not just badges from TV. People writing history. Grand juries and flashing lights. Narratives rewrite the fight. Justice isn't left or right. Justice stands in equal sight. If it's wrong today, it was before. That's what freedom's standing for. No exceptions, no disguise. Truth survives when lies collide.
digital lies went live. Wall Street smile while the workers die. Their towers fell, smoke hit the sky, and freedom trembled, but it didn't die. All I wanna say is they don't really care about us. Sell us beer, divide our trust. All I wanna say is they don't really care what's true. We go right, the rain bites for life.
All I wanna say is they don't really care about us. They guard their power, not our trust.
You ought all trust.
All I wanna say is they don't really care what's right.
We never right, we never
We go right,
we never
go right,
we never
we go right,
we go fight for life. Riots raging, headlines spin. Each side blames the other again. Free speech fading from the feed. Extremes on both sides plant the seed. They raid your house, then preach be kind, but silence still enslaves the mind. Left or right, when hate takes hold, the truth grows quiet and hearts grow cold.
All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us.
250 years,
Still building trust. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about peace.
we go right till division cease.
All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us.
250 years still building trust.
All I wanna say is that they don't really care about peace.
We go right till division cease.
All I wanna say is they don't really care about us.
150 years,
Still building trust.
All I wanna say is
They don't really care about peace.
we go right. Patriot Act, they watched your call. Promise safety, but they built the wall. Media spun, the story's framed. What people forgot, we're all the same. Hope and change, or drain the deep. Different slogans, same elite.
All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about us.
They guard their power,
Still building trust. All I wanna say is that they don't really care about peace. We go right to the vision.
all I wanna say is they don't really care about us. They got the power, they don't really care about us.
We go right
To division cease,
We go right
to division cease.
We go right.
They mint a coin with Trump's raised fist. Fight, 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 fight in gold. A sign of pride, of courage bold. They call it chaos, but it's cleansing pain. Reclaiming honor through the rain. They blame the people for speaking clear. But patriots won't live in fear. Reform the system, expose the lie. Keep the flag and faith held high. When Americans rise, we move as one. Defending rights that won't be undone.
All I wanna say is that
They don't speak for us,
they twist the law.
but we keep trust.
All I wanna say is
They can't rewrite our past.
we go
Right, our freedom lasts.
All I wanna say is they don't really care about us. 150 years to build and trust. All I wanna say is they don't really care about peace. We go right to the vision.
With the stage curtain fell on the ruthless fire. But truth can't die, it just climbs higher. We want his name but rise unbowed. His courage speaks through every crowd. They call it order when voices fade, but justice lives what courage made. Extremes may break, but they won't define. We go right, the middle line. Coin drop, flag up, truth's our call. Yeah, we stand together, one for all. When justice bends, we don't crawl, we go right.
We go right. We go right.
One for all.
We go right.
Fight for right. All I wanna say is they don't lead with us. They feel the strong who still seek trust. All I wanna say is they can steal our light. We go right for Kurt, for truth, for right.
All I wanna say is
They can't silence us.
we fear the strong.
Who still seek trust.
All I wanna say is
They can't steal our light. We go right.
we go right to the vision. All I wanna say is they don't really care about us.
They guard their crowd, watch the
We're in the trust. All I wanna say is they don't really care about us. We go wrong to the vision.
The media's loud, but they twist the frame. Divide the crowd and point the blame. We built this land, the speak and stand. Not bow to mobs or hide our hand. Faith and reason, hand in hand. Equal rights across the land. Protect the speech, defend the choice. Every citizen deserves their voice. All I wanna say is they don't honor us. They silence thought and call it just. All I wanna say is they can't stop truth. We go right. We go right. Lockdowns fade, the people learn. Freedom's fire, always burn. Protect faith, but hearts remain. Faith and truth outlast the change. From city halls to country plains, we stand as one through joy and pain. No side owns what's pure and true. The republic lives in me and you. All I wanna say is they can't silence us. Liberty's breath is born of trust. All I wanna say is they can't hide the view.
We go right to the vision.
All I wanna say is they can't silence us. Liberty's breath is born of trust. All I wanna say is they can't hide the view.
We go right.
We go right to the vision.
History's watching, flags to wave. Human truths rise from the land they save. You can smear, you can flame, you can try to divide, but a free heart
We go right
never
to the
hide.
vision.
History's watching, the flags to wave. You heroes rise from the land they save. You can smear, you can flame, you can try to divide, but a free heart
never hide. Hit to this, delete that. Truth returns, imagine that. Freedom song, it's never gone. We go right, rock to the jam. All I wanna say is they can't silence us. We the people in God we trust. All I wanna say is they can't end our light. Go right stands firm through the longest night. All I wanna say is we still care for peace. Guard the rights to never see. All I wanna say is this freedom's never done. We go right under the Liberty Sun.
Is free speech becoming a border checkpoint? By Go Right with Peter Boykin. Visit GoRightNews.com for the full article. They tell us this is about security. They tell us it is only about visas. They tell us it only applies to people who are not citizens. That is how every expansion of power begins. Small, distant, easy to ignore. The border has always been a checkpoint for bodies. Now it is becoming a checkpoint for ideas. Under expanded visa screening rules, travelers and applicants are being asked to disclose their social media. Not for crimes, not for threats, but for speech that can be labeled anti-American, hostile, uncomfortable. Immigration law gives government discretion. That part is not new. What is new is tying admissibility to expression. A constitutional republic does not protect speech because it is polite. It protects speech because the alternative is power deciding what may be said. There are real threats in the world. Every nation screens entrance. No serious person denies that government has a duty to protect the public. But the danger begins when standards drift. When clear security triggers become vague judgments about attitude, culture, or belief. Drift is how rights disappear. First it is tourists, then it is workers, then it is students, then it is lawful residents, then it is citizens told their past words are a problem. If an agency can demand your speech so it can be judged, then speech becomes conditional. Conditional rights are not rights. There is an irony here that should bother everyone. A nation that claims to defend free expression against foreign censorship must not build a system that punishes unpopular views at home. You do not defeat censorship by formalizing it. The proper standard is simple. Target crime. Target real threats. Use clear definitions. Apply due process. Keep viewpoint out of the decision. If the government cannot explain in plain language what disqualifies you and why, then this is not a security policy. It is a power policy. A checkpoint is not only a place. It is a mindset. It is the moment authority asks permission to judge you before you are allowed to live your life. And once speech needs permission, freedom is already waiting in line.
crown fades, but the oath remains. Liberty isn't seasonal. This is our public generation. Go right. the oath remains, liberty isn't seasonal. Pole position every generation. Go right!
A candle burns where the voices fade. Crowds in the street, a nation afraid. Two stories written in the smoke of the sky. One side mourns, the other laughs when you die. But silence cuts sharper than a scream. Free speech shackled in the cancel machine. The same blade swings, now it comes for you. The mob's a mirror showing what it can do. Who wants free speech now? The people or the crown? Is it ours to defend or theirs to tear down? Charlie built his name on the clash of ideas, but his death's being used to confirm our fears. Employers move fast to protect their brand. Voices are silenced by a corporate hand. Government leaning makes a darker sound. When power decides what cannot be found. Corporations chase dollars, not truth. But when leaders join in, that's a dangerous proof. When Washington whispers what you can say, the First Amendment slips away. Who wants free speech now? The people or the crowd? Is it ours to defend or theirs to tear down? Charlie warned us all, debate, don't hide. But his name's been twisted to the other side. The mob sharpens knives, the state sharpens laws. Both forget freedom has a higher cause. He would have said, let the voices collide. The cure for ugly speech is more speech alive. Who wants free speech now? Stand up, don't back down. Who wants free speech now? The people or the crowd? Who wants free speech now? The people or the crowd? Stand up or be silent, speak or bow down. Charlie's voice still calls through the noise and the shame. Don't kill the debate in his name.
Is the Republican Party strong enough to survive its own gatekeepers?
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
Is the Republican Party strong enough to survive its own gatekeepers. Welcome to Hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin! This is where we talk honestly about conservatism, constitutional limits, and the uncomfortable conversations that parties avoid when they stop listening. A party can survive opposition. A party can survive criticism. A party can even survive losing elections. What it struggles to survive is truth spoken from inside. Peter Boykin leads one of the largest national networks of gay conservatives, moderates, independents, and Trump supporters in the country that operates independently of log cabin Republicans. That distinction matters! Not because of rivalry, but because collaboration should not require permission. What many of us encounter instead is quiet exclusion. And he is not alone. Figures like Brandon Straka, Scott Pressler, others who expanded conservative reach beyond its comfort zones. Their success should have been multiplied. Instead, it was often minimized. That does not protect a movement. It limits it! One of the longest-running myths in politics is that LGBTQ voters are a single democratic bloc. They are not. Roughly half identify as Democrats. About a third are independent or unaffiliated. And around 15% identify as Republican. That 15% represents millions of Americans. Many voted not as symbols, but as citizens prioritizing economic stability, national security, and constitutional restraint. They did not vote because the party was flawless. They voted because they wanted a government with limits. Log cabin Republicans serve a purpose. Their presence matters. But representation is not ownership. When any organization becomes a gatekeeper for identity instead of a bridge for ideas, the movement stops expanding! Constitutional rights are not party property. Civil marriage is a state function. Religious marriage is a matter of faith. Limited government means the state does not decide which families qualify for equal protection. You can support families without owing the state to exclude. Unity does not require silence. does not require uniformity. Liberty requires consistency. If the Republican Party wants to grow, it must stop confusing loyalty with quiet compliance and values with control. A constitutional republic survives when rights are defended consistently, or they eventually fail altogether. For more context, analysis, and the full written piece, visit This has been hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. Remember, ideas only move when people are willing to stand behind them. And wherever the conversation goes next, don't forget to hashtag Go
Our governments trying to redefine rights by renaming the thing people use. By Go Right with Peter Boykin. Visit GoRightNews.com for the full article. This case is not just a gunfight. It is a language fight. And language is where rights quietly go to die. The oldest trick in politics is not force. It is relabeling. Change the name, change the meaning, then claim the Constitution no longer applies. If you can call something uniquely dangerous, you can treat it as an exception. If you can treat it as an exception, you can turn a right into a privilege. And once it is a privilege, it can be approved, denied, delayed, or revoked, all without ever repealing the right itself. The Second Amendment either protects arms, commonly owned for lawful purposes, or it does not. There is no middle ground. If it does protect them, then a registration system cannot be used as a backdoor ban by refusing to register. The most common models in civilian hands. Paperwork cannot become prohibition. Forms cannot become veto power.
He's a running man. He's a running man.
He's a running man who needs to go right.
Oh, every mile behind him feels like a warning sign. Every mile ahead whispers this could be your time. He's outrun doubt, he's outrun fear. Now the only direction left is finally clear. No more shadows pulling him, oh yeah. Sanity on the line, 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 sanity on the line.
This goes out to everyone watching the world go wild.
Hey,
Time to bring the groove back to the republic.
let us talk about sanity, baby. City lights glowing, and the people know.
Something in the party done lost control.
Talking big dream with a socialist twist.
Selling fantasy that never exists.
Ma hit the mic saying open your eyes.
Two wings of a party pulling different sides.
Moderates calling for a little more calm while the far left beats their revolution drum. You got Gen Z tired and feeling betrayed.
Living on the edge of the bills they pay.
But every time the system tries a socialist line,
history says it all, it fails every time.
sanity on the line.
Somebody tell the truth.
America needs rhythm, not political views. Are we marrying a dream that will break overnight? Or bringing back the balance so the people go right?
Sanity on the line. Bring the groove tonight.
Come on and shake it, shake it, shake it.
Go right,
Go right. Capital glowing in the sunset smoke.
people fed up with the media joke.
Moderates winning where the voters decide, not the folks yelling hashtags on the internet side. Young folks hurting and the rent too high, but the answer ain't the systems that already died. We need liberty, unity, hands in the air, not a flavor of revival that leads to despair. You can try to make the country a socialist stage, but reality comes down like a hammer of age. Baby, leaders rise up when the nonsense stops. Give us common sense blues with them multi-pop. Sanity on the line.
Sanity on the line. We can feel the fight. Sanity on the line. We're alive tonight. Come on and move it, move it, move it. Go right, go right.
Horns blow truth like a midnight call.
Baseline thumping like the cracks in the wall.
Both sides swinging, but the middle stays strong.
The people want steady while the world goes wrong. Who wants sanity?
Background we do.
We do. Who wants liberty?
We do, we do.
We do.
Who wants balance in the dead of the
We
day?
do.
So bring it back and go.
Sanity on the line. People bring up the type. Domestic beats, music, not a civil fight.
Are we handing our future to an ideological pride?
Up the meat fried.
Or lifting up the people so the nation goes right?
Sanity on the line. Bring the groove tonight. Go and feel it, feel it, feel it. Go right,
Go
right.
Alright, shut down shuffle remix.
Shut down, shuffle remix. Woo! Lock the doors, cut the lights, shut it down tonight. Capitals a circus, clowns on the floor, spending all the money like there ain't no more. Death clock spinning, can't pay the score. Government's open is what I fear more. Checks get lost, but the pork rolls in. Lobbyists smiling with a big old grin. We the people tired of the same old spin. If it's shut down time, let the truth be. My little shutdown, don't give a hoot when they melt down. We know freedom too proud. We the voice of the people, stand loud. Let's go. Tell them we next. DC a mess. Stop the waste, cause we've had enough. I know, tell them we blessed. Stand with the rest. Shut it down now, time to call that bluff. They promised the moon, but deliver the pain. Raise your taxes just to ride that train. Keep it running crooked, nothing to gain. Shut it down, baby, break that chain. Shut it down. Drain the swamp. Shut it down. Drain the swamp. Shut it down. Drain the swamp. Shut it down. You my little shutdown. Don't. 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 haters frown.
We know.
Liberty too loud, shooting that shot for the people now.
Let's go.
Tell them we next, spinning some mess. That sky high, but we call that bluff, I know. Tell them we blessed, stand with the rest. Hey, shut it down now, enough's enough. Fear ain't the shutdown, fear is to stay. When they keep on texting, take 'em over every day. Keep it real, keep it tight, let the people have a say. If you want to fight for truth, better go right today.
Shut it down. All right. Shut it down. All right. Shut it down. Hey, hey.
Drain the swamp.
Shut it down.
Do my little shutdown. Don't. Do my little shutdown. Don't. Do my little shutdown. Don't. Do my little shutdown. Do my little shutdown. Do my little shutdown.
All right. Yeah. All right. Drain the swamp. Yeah.
Do my little shutdown.
Go right. Go right. Go right. Hey.
Look, let me tell you, land of the brave, we stand tall. Don't care what they say, Constitution for us all. Beat them rings all day, shoot my shot like two-way. Stars like the sky, stripes wave, we don't fall. From the town halls to the coastlines, faith in the truth, we hold the front line. Hands on hearts, yeah, we all align. Guard that flame, let the bell chime. Do my little go right, I don't give a who what the folks say. We know, liberty's too bright, shooting that shot for the USA.
Let's go.
Tell them we next, freedom too fresh. Red, white, blue, put on my chest. Tell them we blessed, stand with the rest. Go right now, get liberty is best. Eagle in the sky, people rise when we call. We the backbone, front row, freedom for all. Keep it strong, keep it real till the swamp long gone. If you want to fight for truth, that's this song.
USA, go right. Go right. Hey. USA, go right. Go right. Hey. USA, go right. Go right. Hey. USA, go right. Go right. Hey.
Let me tell you, land of the brave, yeah, we stand tall. So I don't give a hoot what the haters call. We all know freedom rings all day. I'll be shooting my shot like two-way. Yeah, we all know. Tell them we next. Tell them we keeping that liberty fresh.
I know.
Tell them we blessed. Tell them we standing up proud with the rest.
I know.
Stars on the flag in the sky and the stripes wave strong while the eagle flies high, okay? See the people marching in line, no lie. We the ones who gon' keep this alive. Don't take my talking to you wrong. I can keep it strong like the nation we own. I'ma keep it real when the swamp long gone. If you're looking for the fight for the truth, it's this song. Freedom bell, what's good, what's with you? If they say we're weak, that's fiction. We outside, no pictures. You want hope? Go figure. To the back, to the front, we the 10. Constitution is the one. To the back, to the front, we the 10. Constitution is the one. Do my little go right, so I don't give a who what the left say. Yeah, we know liberty's too bright. I'll be shooting my shot for the USA. We know. Tell them we next. Tell them we keeping our feet on confess. I know. Tell them we blessed. Tell them we standing up proud with the rest. I know. Yeah. Country down. Yeah, Lord.
Sing it in July. Oh, you about the best of my look. Oh, up until I know about no look. Oh, you about the best of my look. Oh, you ain't gon' lie, no lie.
Do my little go right.
Yeah.
Do my little go right. Shut it down. Lights down. Then the Joe Big Night. Shut it down. Stars just got tried and we go right. Shut it down. No feet don't down and the people stop. Shut it down. Them go right. Here we are. Go right. Go right. Here we are. Go right. Don't try it. Go right. Shut it down. Take that on. Go right. Here we are. Down. Hey.
There's blood on the sidewalk before the truth arrives. A name turns into shouting before anyone asks why. Headlines start deciding who was wrong and who was right before the echoes fade away from the gunshot in the night.
Some say the law was broken, some say the law was just. Everybody's holding answers like faith replaces trust. No one waits for daylight, no one listens long. Another life becomes a weapon. In a war we sing along.
We trade our doubts for certainty and call it standing tall. But justice doesn't come from rage, it comes from slowing down it all. Slow it down. Someone's gone. That truth still matters now. Slow it down before we turn a human life into a vow. When politics decide who deserves to die, freedom fades without a sound.
Slow it down.
Slow it down.
She believed she was defending something sacred in her sight. He believed he wouldn't make it out alive that night. Fear met fear in seconds, no space left to breathe. Now the world wants saints and devils instead of asking what we need.
We've seen this road before now, different names, same scar. We build our myths from tragedy and call it who we are. Spin the story faster, grief never gets its try. If proof no longer matters, then what's left to learn?
If cheering for a grave feels righteous on your side, then something deep inside this land is breaking wide.
Slow it down. Someone died. That alone should stop the sound. Slow it down before we crown our anger as profound. When ideology buried empathy, liberty went underground. Slow it down. Slow it down. A republic lives on restraint, not who screams the loudest lie. Truth needs time, mercy needs light, not a mob to decide. If love and answers optional and rage becomes the guide, then justice isn't blind anymore. It's been taken by the side. Slow it down. Someone died. That should slow us all. Slow it down before we teach our children this is how we fall. When politics decide who deserves to die, we all lose something inside. Slow it down. Slow it down. Slow
slow it down before we become
what history warned about.
Are we kicking the can until the lights flicker out? Shut down politics. Are breaking the country. America has normalized dysfunction. America has normalized dysfunction. America has normalized brand-ins. They are no longer the accidental result of disagreement. They are deliberate leverage points used by political factions that understand instability itself has become a political tool.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out, dancing through the deadline, while the system counts us down. Kicking the can till shut down, neon lies borrow truth. You can feel the power fading every time they hit postpone.
Whether it is Congress flirting with another funding lapse or activists calling for a so-called national shutdown, the pattern is the same. Short-term disruption is sold as moral urgency, while long-term stability is treated as expendable. This is not governing. It is brinkmanship with the nation's safety economy and credibility.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out, temporary power plays while the clock keeps running loud. Kicking the can till shut down, every fix just buys a week. We're spinning on extensions while they call it strategy.
For decades, Washington has survived by passing temporary funding measures instead of real budgets. A few weeks here, a few months there. Kick the can, blame the other side, fundraise off the chaos, repeat. Meanwhile, the country drifts without a stable fiscal plan. Federal agencies operate in limbo, and Americans are told to accept uncertainty as the cost of politics. A serious country does not function this way.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out. This isn't crisis anymore. This is how it's done now. Kicking the can till shut down, feel the floor begin to bend. You can't govern by extension. You can't dance around the end.
Is North Carolina still governed by the people or only by permission?
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
North Carolina, listen up. This is not left versus right. This is the people versus permission. We do not beg for rights, we stand on them. We do not rent liberty from power. By the people, not by permission. Governed by the people, not by permission. This is Go Right with Peter Boykin. This is Go Right with Peter Boykin.
Is North Carolina still governed by the people or only by permission? This is Peter Boykin, and this is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. I want you to imagine something simple. Not a politician, not a party leader, not a donor or a consultant or a strategist, just a voter. A North Carolinian who still believes that stepping into a voting booth means something. That they are participating in a system where authority flows upwards from the people, not downward from institutions. Now ask yourself this. Does the system still see that voter as the source of power, or as a variable to be managed? Because when you look honestly at what is happening across North Carolina, the answer becomes uncomfortable. Political parties are no longer competing for voters. They are controlling access to them. Candidate loyalty is no longer earned through persuasion. It is enforced through compliance. And voter tools are no longer civic instruments. They are rewards. Step out of line and they disappear. That should disturb anyone who still believes in a constitutional republic. The Constitution does not protect political parties. It restrains them. It does not give leadership the right to decide who deserves a voice. It exists to protect the people from consolidated power. Yet power is consolidating anyway. Different parties, different tactics, same instinct. Control. We are told this is a strategy. We are told this is a necessity. We are told that this is how the game is played. But when the game replaces the Constitution, liberty always loses. Courts step back. Federal oversight retreats. And the final line of defense becomes the voter. But here's the problem. The voter is increasingly treated as a liability. And when parties decide who gets access, when lawmakers draw maps to protect themselves, when executive offices are reduced to symbolic shells, when protest laws tighten while dissent grows louder, that is not stability. That is fear. A government that fears its citizens will always try to manage them instead of serving them. This is not left versus right. This is not red versus blue. This is about sovereignty. Voters across the political spectrum agree on one thing. Judges should follow the Constitution, not partisan loyalty. Because when every institution becomes political, liberty has nowhere left to hide. Add in federal cultural wars, national rulings imposed from far away, and local voices reduced to afterthoughts. A constitutional republic cannot survive on distance. It survives on consent. And consent cannot exist when participation requires permission. North Carolina does not have a voter apathy problem. North Carolina has a power humility problem. Too many leaders believe the system exists to protect them. Too many parties believe voters exist to validate decisions already made. And too many institutions confuse legality with legitimacy. Legality without legitimacy is the fastest path to collapse. Now, going right does not mean defending a party, no matter what. Going right means defending the Constitution, even when it is inconvenient. It means holding everyone accountable, especially your own side. Because liberty does not disappear all at once. It erodes quietly, through exceptions, through justifications, through permission. And once power requires permission from the powerful, the people are no longer sovereign. They are subjects. North Carolina must decide what it intends to be. The Constitution already made its choice. The question is whether we still win. This is #GoRight with Peter Boykin. You can check out more at GoRightNews.com, GoRightNC.com, on Rumble at GoRight News, Spreaker, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, YouTube, Gab, Truth Social, TikTok, Facebook, Parler, X, and probably more that I forgot about. Support independent constitutional journalism at Cash App, $GoRight News. I'm a constitutional liberty, and I examined the North Carolina politics. Thanks for tuning in.
See a line at the polling place, quiet faith on every face. They came to speak, they came to choose, but power hates it when it moves. Tools get locked behind a door, loyalty gets you something more. Step out of line, you lose your voice, like liberty is a party choice. Maps get drawn, rooms get closed, promises rot where truth gets sold. They call it order, they call it law, but who decided what we saw? Is North Carolina governed by the people, or only by permission? Do we still own our constitutional republic, or just a rented position? If your rights require approval, then your freedom is a fiction. Is North Carolina governed by the people, or only by permission? Hey. Hey. Courts step back, the pressure stays. Power plays in quiet ways. A job gets stripped, a voice gets cut. A shell remains, but nothing's there to trust. Protest meets a tighter chain. Still the people speak through rain. Order matters, so to speech. Liberty
not out of reach. Legality is not the same as legitimacy, and name and consent gets left behind in controlling a suit and tie. Is North Carolina governed by the people, or only by permission? Do we still own our constitutional republic, or just a rented position? If your rights require approval, then your freedom is a fiction. Is North Carolina governed by the people, or only by permission?
Going right is not defending a party no matter what. Going right is defending the Constitution even when it is inconvenieting. Hold your side accountable, especially your side. No permission slips for rights. No closed doors for the light. No more silence, no more spin. Let the people back in. Is North Carolina governed by the people, or only by permission? Do we still own our constitutional republic, or just a rented position?
If your rights require approval, then your freedom is a fiction. Is North Carolina governed by the people, or only by permission?
Consent of the governor, not permission. From the powerful. Nothing. Go right with Peter Boykin.
Are North Carolina voters losing power while parties consolidate control? Welcome back to Go Right News, and this is a Go Right NC segment. I am your host, Peter Boykin, and this is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. Picture a North Carolina voter standing in line at a polling place. They believe their vote still matters. They assume the system exists to serve the people, not the other way around. But behind the scenes, party leadership, legal maneuvering, and institutional gatekeeping are quietly reshaping who gets heard and who gets sidelined. This is not about left versus right. This is about whether a constitutional republic can survive when power stops flowing upwards from the people. Across North Carolina, the political system is changing. Not through sweeping reform or open debate, but through quiet consolidation. Let's talk about the voter rolls and party switching signaling deeper instability. Public reporting shows a steady shift in North Carolina voter registration and candidate party affiliation. Party switching is no longer rare or shocking. Candidates are changing labels not out of convenience, but necessity. Political analysts note that ideological enforcement inside both major parties has intensified. Loyalty is rewarded, independence is punished, and candidates who challenge leadership expectations face isolation, loss of institutional support, or exclusion from party infrastructure altogether. That's not voter engagement. That's voter in containment. And I, for one, I don't like to see it. I really don't like to see it. Meanwhile, there's party machines control access to the electorate. On the Democratic side, reporting reveals that party leadership has withheld voter turnout tools from candidates who previously supported overriding a governor's veto. Access to data, outreach lists, and campaign infrastructure is now conditional. Parties that aren't really supposed to take sides, right? Now, when political parties decide who is allowed to reach voters, participation becomes a privilege instead of a right. And the Constitution does not authorize parties to ration civic access. Folks, if you're a candidate, you can always access a lot of data through the voter information on the local websites and the the state voter rolls. They update it. Takes a little bit of extra work, but it's there. Now let's move on to Republican power structures who face their own test. While left-leaning outlets frame Republican leadership as fearful for voters, the underlying issue deserves serious attention. Gerrymandering, legislative maneuvering, and leadership consolidation have become permanent features of modern governance. Even when legal, power preservation without accountability corrodes trust. And conservative governance is supposed to be rooted in consent, not insulation. Meanwhile, the courts retreat as state authority expands. Federal courts have declined to intervene in North Carolina's congressional maps, leaving redistricting squarely in the hands of state lawmakers. Lawsuits challenging the maps were withdrawn after judges refused to issue injunctions. Now, this places enormous responsibility back to where it belongs, with the voters. When courts step back, elections become the final safeguard. I can agree with that. In the past, they have let outsiders end up deciding our congressional maps. And in reality, your people you elect local into Congress are the ones who are supposed to create the maps. But they should be creating it with openness and with input by us, the citizens. Not just because people voted for them, but still openness to hear from the public. And voters agree on judicial restraint. Polling shows strong bipartisan agreement that judges should rule based on the Constitution rather than partisan loyalty. In a divided state such as North Carolina, this consensus is striking. North Carolinians understand that activist courts may feel satisfying in the short term, but they undermine liberty in the long run. This goes for conservative or liberal courts. Judges should be able to judge impartially without partisanship. Which comes to executive authority under pressure. Tensions between the Attorney General's office and legislative leadership reflect a deeper struggle over institutional power. Threats to strip authority away from executive offices turn checks and balances into political leverage. An office hollowed out for political convenience serves no one except those who benefit from unaccountable power. That is one issue that I see in North Carolina, whether it be left or right, when they get a supermajority, which I don't believe in. They try to tend to take away power from our governor, our attorney general, our lieutenant governor. Lieutenant governor really, basically at this point, doesn't really do much, isn't really given much to do other than to run the Senate, but at the same time, they don't normally do that. Meanwhile, protest laws tighten while dissent continues. And we have a lot of protests, usually by the left here. The right wing would like to protest. I used to do a lot of so-called protests or rallies, and especially during the whole COVID situation. It's calmed down because of the Charlie Kirk issues and the violence that's been going on, etc., etc. But the left still continues to do what they do. Despite stricter protest laws, North Carolinians continue to demonstrate. Arrests have increased, lawsuits are pending. Order matters, so does free speech. And the Constitution does not require obedience to be quiet to the legitimate. And folks, though, if you're going to go out protest or rally, peaceful protest, follow the Constitution, follow the First Amendment. Meanwhile, federal cultural wars land in North Carolina. Pending Supreme Court rulings affecting Medicaid policy and gender-related medical services place North Carolina directly in the path of national cultural battles. Regardless of personal ideology, these decisions increasingly bypass local debate and community consent. The federal power grows, and the distance from the voter grows with it. Folks, that's a lot right now. every day I get a digest of what's going on in North Carolina, and every day I'm going to try to give y'all some information about what's going on, especially in North Carolina. I do talk about all of the United States. I do talk about worldly issues, but I live in North Carolina. I ran for multiple offices in North Carolina. I put a lot of faith in North Carolina, and so I will continue the Go Right NC initiative. You can follow and support Go Right News and Go Right NC at GoRightNC.com, GoRightNews.com, and Rumble at Go Right News, Spreaker, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, YouTube, Gab, Truth Social, TikTok, Facebook, Parler, X, etc., etc. There's so many of them every day. You can support independent constitutional journalism at Cash App, $Go Right News. And I'm your host, the Constitutionalist for Liberty, examining North Carolina politics and world politics, exploring party control, voter access, judicial restraint, and the quiet consolidation of power. Thank you for tuning in, and I hope you enjoy my monologues and my commentary, and I will continue challenging whether the state is still governed by consent or permission. Don't forget,
the sun crawls over Gibsonville like a spark on the wire. Another dawn for the workers who refuse to retire. Old mill's empty, but the spirit never left this town. And every family on these roads keeps holding the ground. Kids and school buses rolling past, the rust and the shine. Some classrooms falling apart, but they're still learning just fine. Faith and stubborn pride build every ridge and pine. Out in Alamance County, you can feel the design. Raleigh keeps talking, but they don't see our eyes. We are the storm on the horizon, where the Carolina will rise. From the fields of Snow Camp to the lights of Burlington nights, we are the voice that never fades when the truth ignites. Yeah, out in Alamance, the Carolina will rise. Parents stand tall when the school board tries to hide the line. Tax fights and textbooks worn out like a decades-old sign. Sheriff badges shining out on Highway 87. They keep watch through the night as the county prays for heaven. Neighbors gather at the diner with a coffee in hand, talking Trump, talking freedom, talking how to fix this land. And no matter how loud the world spins with its lies, you cannot dim the spark of a Carolina rise. Raleigh keeps talking, but they don't see our eyes. We are the storm on the horizon, where the Carolina will rise. From the fields of Snow Camp to the lies of Burlington nights, we are the voice that never fades when the truth ignites. Yeah, out in Alamance, the Carolina will rise. We carry fire in the stores, our
care and I will rise.
To hashtag Go Right. God bless everybody. Welcome to hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. When politics decides who deserves to die, liberty is already lost. You can find out more about this on GoRightNews.com.
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin tonight, where truth slows down before the sparks ignite. Someone died that should stop us all, not fuel the fire, not make the nation fall. When politics decides who lives or dies.
Let me say this plainly, because plain truth is in short supply right now. Someone died. That should stop us. That shouldn't energize us. It shouldn't divide us. It should stop us. We can acknowledge that ICE agents are enforcing the law and still say that a death should never be celebrated. We can understand how an officer may perceive a vehicle as a legal threat and still demand body cameras, audio, and a full accounting of what happened. These are not contradictions. These are the obligations of a free people. But what disturbs me is how quickly empathy disappears once politics enters the room. On one side, people cheer a death because it confirms their worldview. On the other hand, people excuse dangerous behavior because it fits a moral narrative. History repeats itself. We saw this in September of 2025. Both sides are doing the same thing. They strip away humanity to protect ideology. Renee Good may have believed she was doing something righteous, and the officer may have believed he was about to be killed. And both of those beliefs can exist at once. Tragedy does not require evil intent. It requires escalation, panic, and a culture that tells people this is how change happens. We saw this with Ashley Babbitt. We saw it with Charlie Kirk. We're seeing it again now. Different cause, same machinery, spin first, grieve never. So if your politics makes you cheer when someone dies, something is broken. If your ideology tells you evidence no longer matters, jump to conclusions, get that viral video out, something's broken. If leaders inflame tensions for years, and I'm talking about both on both sides, and then ask for calm after blood is spilled, something is definitely broken. Because a constitutional republic does not survive on rage or tribal loyalty. It survives on restraint, accountability, and truth. Someone died. That should slow us down. And if it does not, then the tragedy is not just what happened in Minneapolis. It is what we are becoming. Thank you for tuning in to hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. You can check out the website on gorightnews.com. You can check out Rumble at rumble.com/gorightnews. And we're also on YouTube as well and other platforms. Please share this, and God bless. And remember to go right.
There's blood on the sidewalk before the truth arrives. A name turns into shouting before anyone asks why. Headlines start deciding who was wrong and who was right before the echoes fade away from the gunshot in the night.
Some say the law was broken, some say the law was just. Everybody's holding answers like faith replaces trust. No one waits for daylight, no one listens long. Another life becomes a weapon in a war we sing along.
We trade our doubts for certainty and call it standing tall. But justice doesn't come from rage, it comes from slowing down it all. Slow it down. Someone's gone. That truth still matters now. Slow it down before we turn a human life into a vow. When politics decide who deserves to die, freedom fades without a sound.
Slow it down.
Slow it down.
She believed she was defended, something sacred in her sight. He believed he wouldn't make it out alive that night. Fear met fear in seconds, no space left to breathe. Now the world wants saints and devils instead of asking what we need.
We've seen this road before now, different names, same scar. We build our myths from tragedy and call it who we are. Spin the story faster, grief never gets its flight. If proof no longer matters, then what's left to learn?
If cheering for a grave feels righteous on your side, then something deep inside this land is breaking wide.
Slow it down. Someone died. That alone should stop the sound. Slow it down before we crown our anger as profound. When ideology buried empathy, liberty went underground. Slow it down. Slow it down. A republic lives on restraint, not who screams the loudest lie. Truth needs time, mercy needs light, not a mob to decide. If love and angst is optional and rage becomes the guide, then justice isn't blind anymore. It's been taken by the side. Slow it down. Someone died. That should slow us all. Slow it down before we teach our children. This is how we fall. When politics decide who deserves to die, we all lose something inside. Slow it down. Slow it down.
Slow it down before we become
what history warned about.
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
Is America addicted to turning tragedy into tribal warfare? A woman is dead, an officer survived, and before the truth could even catch its breath, America chose sides. Not facts, sides. This is Go Right with Peter Boykin, and this is not a verdict. It's a warning. Minneapolis, an ICE enforcement operation. A vehicle makes contact with an officer. A weapon is discharged. Renee Nicole Good is killed. The officer survives and is hospitalized. That is what we know. Everything else is assumption layered on instinct. And instinct is dangerous when politics are involved. Video spreads faster than evidence, clips loop, frames freeze, and suddenly everyone is an expert. Some say the officer was nearly killed. Some say he barely stumbled. Both sides declare certainty with the confidence of people who were not there. Adrenaline hides pain. Video hides context. And social media hides doubt. Doubt is not weakness. It is the beginning of truth. This is where every side needs to pause. Political figures, commentators, activists, influencers, let investigations happen. Not because the outcome will be comfortable, but because truth cannot exist without process. Words like gonestic terrorist, execution, murder, or good riddance are not slogans you can easily take back. If the facts prove them wrong, both the left and the right will struggle to undo the damage they rush to create. That is why restraint matters.
We can disagree without locking ourselves into absolutes. We can demand accountability without sentencing people in advance. We can believe in free speech, confined by peace and law.
We can oppose censorship, wrongful imprisonment, and punishment without due process. That is not weakness. That is constitutional discipline.
When both sides rush to evil, before evidence is complete is not courage. It is gambling with credibility, and credibility once lost does not come back easily. A woman is dead. That is not a talking point. That is not leverage. That is not a victory. Renee Good may have believed she was doing the right thing. The officer may have believed his life was in danger. Both beliefs can exist. Both deserve examination. Tragedy does not require a cartoon villain. It requires honesty.
Theo is not a verdict. It does not measure intent. It does not capture fear. It does not appraise investment danger. Body cameras, audio, medical reports, independent reconstruction. That is justice.
Anything less is tribal theater. We need to step away from wishing death upon our fellow Americans. We are supposed to believe in liberty, even when it is inconvenient. We are supposed to believe in free speech confined by peace and law. We are supposed to be against censorship, against wrongful imprisonment, and against punishment without due process. If we abandon those principles the moment emotions run high, then we never believed in them at all. This is Go Right with Peter Boykin. Visit GoRightNews.com. Think harder. Speak responsibly. And go right.
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
This is not left versus right. This is right versus wrong. From the county line to the Constitution. This is Go Right with Peter Boykin. Big money talks, loud crowds shout, but power moves where the lights go out. Courtrooms, counties, lines on the map. That's where freedom holds or starts to crack. They sell the noise, they sell the fight, but real decisions don't trend overnight. From the bench to the ballot, from the town to the state. Miss one race, it's already too late. Go right, not the easy way. Go right, where the people stay, from the local vote to the rule of law. This is how a republic stands tall. Go right when the donors fade. Go right when the call is made. This is your voice, this is your fight. Go right with Peter Boykin tonight. Starts local, stays constitutional. Go right.
When did winning locally stop mattering and fundraising become the whole point? Welcome to Hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. This is my commentary, and I am the host, Peter Boykin. You can check out more with the article on GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. So somewhere along the way, politics lost its grounding. It stopped being about neighbors and communities and started being about donor lists, consultants, and who can raise the most money the fastest. North Carolina is watching that transformation happen in real time, and if voters are not careful, they are going to wake up governed by people they never really chose. North Carolina is seeing the consequences in real time. Crowded primaries where money speaks louder than ideas, internal battles that sideline faithful public servants, judicial races ignored the courts, strike down laws voters supported, and local elections treated like background noise while national figures dominate the stage. Everyone wants to talk about the U.S. Senate race. 6 Republican candidates, big names, big money, big endorsements. And yes, that race does matter. North Carolina matters nationally. An open Senate seat in a battleground state is not small stuff. But here is the hard truth. You can win the Senate race and still lose the state. Because power does not live in one office. It lives in layers. It lives in county commissioners that decide zoning and development. It lives in school boards that shape the culture of education long before state lawmakers ever touch it. It lives in district attorneys and sheriffs who decide how laws are enforced. And it lives in courtrooms where judges can slow, block, or reshape legislation long after voters thought the issue was settled. That is where North Carolina has been bleeding influence. Not because voters chose wrong, but because too many stopped choosing at all. Look at what's happening in counties like Alamance. Alamance sits between blue strongholds like Durham and Greensboro. It is growing. It is becoming suburban. That makes it a political pressure point. Growth begins and brings opportunity. But it also brings outside influence, outside money, and outside agendas. People have said that about the race in Graham, that there was a lot of outside money for the Graham mayor. If counties like Alamance drift, the entire state drifts. This is how it happens. Voters focus on the top of the ballot and ignore the rest. Turnout drops in local races. Extremes on both ends show up consistently, while the middle stays at home. Outside groups step in with money and messaging. Slowly, a county loses its balance without ever voting to lose it. Folks, that outside influence can also happen within a party, where people are appointed in positions where it happened to come open. Positions that legally, by standards, can be replaced by a local party. People could be put in positions without a vote ever being cast for them. And then they can be put into positions that are even higher that influence a lot of things that go on in this county. That's why voting actually matters. A constitutional republic only works when citizens demand more than slogans. Leadership is not proven by endorsements alone. It is proven by accountability, restraint, and the willingness to serve even when no spotlight is shining. Being politically purple does not mean surrendering principles. It means governing with restraint. It means understanding that a constitutional republic works best when leadership is steady, practical, and rooted in liberty rather than ideology. Alamance does not need to become Durham. They don't need to become Greensboro. It does not need to become a reactionary caricature either. It needs leaders who understand growth without abandoning the Constitution. This is why our local elections are not sideshows. They are the guardrails. The same blindness shows up in judicial races. Voters complain when courts block voter ID laws or stall legislation they supported. But many skip the very races that put those judges on the bench. Courts are meant to slow bad laws, not veto good ones based on partisan preference. And when judicial races are ignored, power shifts quietly and permanently. Do you even know your local judges? Then there's the internal damage we do to ourselves. Mark Walker is a perfect example. He has been a man of faith, a very nice man who I've met multiple times, always super friendly. He's a man of faith, and I'll tell you, a man of faith who is honest to people. He's a man who served, a man who was appointed by President Trump to a federal position, and a faith position to help others across the whole United States and the world, people who were in prison for practicing their religious faith. An important position that Mark Walker should absolutely have. But where is he now? Stuck, delayed, hung up in Senate politics and internal maneuvering. Regardless of who is at fault, the message is clear. Loyalty is conditional, service is expendable, and infighting matters more than stewardship, unfortunately. And that kind of behavior does not just hurt one man like Mark Walker. It discourages the next good person from stepping forward. It tells voters that the system rewards ambition more than integrity. And it weakens the very coalition needed to win elections and govern afterwards. Endorsements and rallies get attention. There's a rally with Trump going on in Rocky Mountain. By the time you probably listen to this, it probably already happened. It's going to draw crowds and headlines. It already has. It will shape narratives. It will signal alliances. And that is all part of modern politics. But rallies do not govern counties. Endorsements do not write zoning codes. And national figures do not sit in local courtrooms. Your county commissioners do. Your judges do. Your school boards do. If Republicans want to win in North Carolina, they cannot afford to eat their own, ignore local races, or confuse fundraising success with public trust. Counties like Alamance show the path forward, balanced, constitutional, firm without being extreme. If Republicans want to win in North Carolina, they cannot treat local races as filler. If conservatives want to protect liberty, they cannot outsource tension to national personalities while ignoring who actually wields power here at home. Winning is not about fundraising totals. It is not about who raised the most money at the last dinner. It is about building leadership from the ground up that can withstand growth without losing identity. North Carolina does not need extremism from the left or the right. It needs constitutional leadership that understands restraint, accountability, and service. Counties like Alamance are where that fight is won or lost. The question facing voters is not left versus right or stays red versus blue. It is service versus self-interest, leadership versus ambition, citizens versus donors. A constitutional republic only works when people show up, not just for the loud races, but for the quiet ones that shape daily life. North Carolina still has a choice. The only question is whether voters will use it. The real question is whether citizens stay engaged or surrender control to donors, insiders, and extremes by default. Because if voters want a future that still feels like North Carolina, they need to start acting like every race matters. Because it does. I've got one more thing. One more thing. I know this is overtime. Voting for America means knowing where to go right. Voting is not a performance. It is not a hashtag. It is not something you outsource to donors, consultants, or national personalities. In a constitutional republic, voting is how citizens take responsibility for the direction of their country, their state, their county, and their community. When we say go right, we're not talking about blind partisanship. We're talking about going in the right direction, towards constitutional principles, towards individual liberty, towards accountability instead of ambition, towards leadership that serves communities rather than exploiting them. Going right means understanding that America is built from the ground up, not the top down. It means caring as much about county commissioners and judges as you do about senators and presidents. It means protecting growing counties like Alamance from being pulled apart by extremism while ensuring they remain rooted in the values that made them strong in the first place. Voting for America means voting with intention. It means paying attention to every race on the ballot. It means choosing leaders who will still stand up to the Constitution when the cameras are off and the donors are not in the room. If citizens want a future that still feels like America, they cannot sit out the quiet races and complain later about the loud consequences. The direction of North Carolina and the direction of the county will be decided locally, county by county, courtroom by courtroom, election by election. This is not about left versus right. It is about right versus wrong, about whether we govern by principle or by profit. And if you believe in the Constitution, in your community, and the leadership that puts citizens first, then you already know where to go. Go right. Folks, thanks for tuning in. Please share this video to every group you can and everywhere you can. You can follow and support GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. You can follow on Rumble at GoRightNews, Spreaker, Spotify, Apple, Amazon, YouTube, Gab, Truth Social, TikTok, Facebook, X, Parler, and everywhere else. Thank you for tuning in. God bless everybody.
We spoke up.
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 They can't drown us out.
We spoke up.
They can't drown us out.
They can't drown us out.
We spoke up. We spoke up.
We spoke up.
We spoke up.
We spoke up.
We spoke up.
We spoke up.
We spoke up.
We spoke up. They can't drown us out.
We spoke up.
They can't drown us out.
We spoke up.
We spoke up. They can't drown us out.
We go right.
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 We go right. We go right.
We go right.
We go right.
We go right.
We go right.
We go right.
Signs on the highway, red, white, and blue. Everybody's screaming what the nation should do. Big money talking, shaking every hand, while the quiet decisions getting made in the land. 6 names on a ballot, same old pitch. Shake a few donors, scratch the right itch. But the roads get paved where the cameras never go, and power grows roots where the voters don't know. They tell you change comes from a stage and a crowd, but it's written in rooms that aren't speaking out loud. Go right starts at home, not just the fight on the screen. It's the towns in the middle where the lines stay unseen. From the court to the county, from the school to the street. Go right is the choice when the Constitution speaks. It ain't left versus right, it's wrong versus true. It's what you protect when the pressure's on you. Go right starts at home, when the noise fades away, when America's future gets decided local day by day. Courts hit the brakes on the wheel of the vote. Words get twisted while the law gets wrote. Judges in robes with a partisan stare, deciding your rights while you weren't aware. A faithful man waiting, stuck in the frame. Service on pause in a political game. Backroom knives with a quiet delay. That's how good people get pushed away. They call it strategy, call it control, but you lose the country when you lose the soul. Go right starts at home, not just who wins the seat. It's the sheriff, the judge, who decides what's enforced on the street. From Alamance roads to the edge of the town, go right is the stand that won't bow to the crown. It ain't red versus blue, it's power versus you. It's the line in the sand when the Constitution's due. Go right starts at home, when the spotlight is gone, when the future gets shaped before the next song comes on. You can sail the flag, sail the crowd, sail the lie, but you can't buy trust when the people ask why. Purple don't mean weak, it means holding the line. Middle to right, steady spine. Counties decide what the state will be. Courtrooms decide what the people see. Miss one race and the balance tips. That's how freedom slowly slips. Not the donors, not the loners, not the rage. It's the choice. Go right starts at home when you show up and vote, when you read every line, when you refuse to coast. From the
silence speaks out loud. Neon skies and silver trees, cities float on quantum seas, echoes of a time we never knew. But still, we hope it all comes true. We've been chasing stars through electric hearts. Every beat a spark takes us where we are. What do you think about when the world is dreaming loud? Peace in motion like devotion, no more fear allowed. What do you think about when the silence turns to sound? Future's glowing, love is showing. Tell me now, tell me now. Do you feel it? Do you dream it now? What do you think about? What do you think about? Skies without a single drone, hearts connect through monochrome, dancing in the day to rain. No more walls, no more chains. We imagine clear a world beyond the fear. Every soul sincere, we can build it here. What do you think about when the world is dreaming loud? Peace in motion, light devotion, no more fear allowed. What do you think about when the silence turns to sound? Future's glowing, love is showing. Tell me now, tell me now. One mind, one voice, we can choose, we have the choice. No control, just inner light. What do you think about tonight? What do you think about when the stars are crashing down? Hope is rising, synthesizing, love becomes our crown. What do you think about when tomorrow's here and now? No more waiting, just creating. Tell me now, tell me now. Do you think about?
roads breathing pine and prayer. Front porch lights still burning there. Voices honest, skies wide open. Hard work keeps the promise spoken. Mountains whisper, oceans sing. Every mile means something here. From red clay boots to city lights, roots run deep, the future's near. Not chasing fame or plastic dreams. We build it slow, we build it right, where freedom feels like common sense and neighbors still say goodnight. North Carolina cation, where the past still shapes tomorrow. North Carolina cation, sunrise hope, no borrowed sorrow. Small towns, big imagination, faith and grit in every nation. Welcome home to North Carolina cation. College towns and factory smoke, hands that fix what others broke. Stories written face to face, not filtered through a glowing screen. Back roads hum with history, civil courage, quiet pride. Every voice still gets a say. No need to run, no place to hide. No golden mirage to sell your soul, no script you have to play. Just honest lives and open skies and room to find your way. North Carolina cation, built on truth, not imitation. North Carolina cation, heartland rhythm, new creation. From the coast to Appalachian, one strong voice, no hesitation. This is real life, North Carolina cation. Not perfect, no illusion sold, but strong enough to stand the test. When storms roll in, we hold the line and still believe we're blessed. Freedom isn't loud or cruel, it's knowing who you are. It's shaking hands, it's lending help, it's aiming just as far. North Carolina cation, where the soul still meets the land. North Carolina cation, future built by human hands. No manufactured fascination, just a living conversation. This is home call, North Carolina cation. Yeah, the road runs true, and it always leads you back. North Carolina cation.
roads breathing pine and prayer. Front porch lights still burning there. Voices honest, skies wide open. Hard work keeps the promise spoken. Mountains whisper, oceans sing. Every mile means something here. From red clay boots to city lights, roots run deep, the future's near. Not chasing fame or plastic dreams, we build it slow, we build it right. Where freedom feels like common sense, the neighbors still say goodnight. North Carolina Cation, where the past still shapes tomorrow. North Carolina Cation, sunrise hope, no borrowed sorrow. Small towns, big imagination, faith and grit in every nation. Welcome home to North Carolina Cation. Towns and factory smoke, hands that fix what others broke. Stories written face to face, not filtered through a glowing screen. Back roads hum with history, civil courage, quiet pride. Every voice still gets a say. No need to run, no place to hide. No golden mirage to sell your soul, no script you have to play. Just honest lives and open skies and room to find your way. North Carolina Cation, built on truth, not imitation. North Carolina Cation, heartland rhythm, new creation. From the coast to Appalachia, one strong voice, no hesitation. This is real life, North Carolina Cation. Not perfect, no illusion, soul, but strong enough to stand the test. When storms roll in, we hold the line and still believe we're blessed. Freedom isn't loud or cruel, it's knowing who you are. It's shaking hands, it's lending help, it's aiming just as far. North Carolina Cation, where the soul still meets the land. North Carolina Cation, future built by human hands. No manufactured fascination, just a living conversation. This is home called North Carolina Cation. Yeah, the road runs true, and it always leads you back. North Carolina Cation.
Washington blinks, the states pay the price. Federal shutdown games do not stay confined to Washington. They ripple outward, and states like North Carolina absorb the shock first. North Carolina depends on predictable federal coordination during weather extremes, hurricanes, flooding, winter ice storms, heat emergencies, and infrastructure strain do not pause because Congress failed to pass a budget. Emergency managed planning assumes federal continuity, FEMA coordination, disaster reimbursements, transportation funding, coastal protection projects, military base operations, and weather response staffing all rely on the federal government remaining operational. Again. When Washington drifts into shutdown mode, uncertainty places preparedness. Are forced to plan contingencies. Instead of responses, local governments hesitate to activate resources without clarity on reimbursement. Critical infrastructure projects slow or stall federal employees, and contractors across North Carolina face delayed paychecks while still being expected to report for duty. Prepared, not ready. Ready, not funded. In rural and coastal communities, that instability is not theoretical. It affects evacuation planning, storm recovery timelines, and public safety readiness in urban centers. It strains transportation systems, healthcare coordination, and emergency communications.
Prepared, not ready. Ready, not funded.
In rural and coastal communities, that instability is not theoretical. It affects evacuation planning, storm recovery timelines, and public safety readiness in urban centers. It strains transportation systems, healthcare coordination, and emergency communications. The people who feel this most are not political operatives or protest organizers. They are families preparing for storms, small businesses recovering from disasters, and local officials trying to protect their communities with incomplete information. A nation that governs by temporary extensions forces its states to govern in reaction mode.
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
This isn't left, this isn't right, this is accountability. This is a constitutional republic. Authority flows from you. Question power, demand receipts. That's what free people do. All right, stand up, speak loud. No fear, no crowd. All right, truth cuts through the noise. This is All Right. Pro-citizen, pro-accountability. All Right with Peter Boykin. All right, stand up, speak loud. No fear, no crowd. All right, truth cuts through the noise. This is All Right. Stand up, speak loud. No fear, no crowd. All right, truth cuts through the noise. This is All Right.
Are Alamance County schools fully funded or fully accountable? Why citizens have the right to demand both? Hi, I am Peter Boykin, and I am the host of hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. And you can check out this article and more on GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. So, can schools earn trust without transparency? Every time this debate comes up, it follows the same tired pattern. Someone asks where the money went, someone else shouts, fully fund the schools, and just like that, accountability is treated as heresy. Here's the truth many officials do not want to admit. Funding without accountability is not compassion. It is negligence with a friendly slogan. Public money is not a donation jar. It is a trust. When citizens see increased funding improved again and again, followed by system-wide failures like mold and HVAC breakdowns, the proper response is not silence, it is scrutiny. And that scrutiny is not cruelty, it is responsibility. HVAC systems do not fail everywhere at once. Mold does not spread across districts by accident. And these failures point to deferred maintenance, misaligned priorities, and leadership decisions that deserve examination. Pertaining otherwise insults the intelligence of the people paying the bills. And I've already had people respond stating that they knew about what was going on, that people have been complaining for almost 12 years, and yet nothing's been done. Meanwhile, pay raises go up. At least 22 or more of the ABSS school system make upwards of $100,000 a year, and many in press releases had stated, well, what are we supposed to do about it? Well, it's your job. Why do you have so much mold and stuff going on? Have you put the security systems that you got the money for up in the schools system? If the county commission and the county's giving you the money and you're telling them that you need the money, then you need the accountability of actually doing what you're supposed to do with the money. And that's what's going on. We're all going to be caught with our pants down. Like, once again, if something majorly happens in our schools and people are going, but they didn't get enough funding. Well, they kind of did. Across North Carolina and across the county and country, this same story repeats. Warning signs are ignored, concerns are dismissed, emergencies follow. Then officials demand more money and accuse skeptics of being anti-education. Now, that's not leadership. That is just avoidance. In a constitutional republic, authority flows upwards from the people. That's why it says we the people. Auditing government is not rebellion. It is the mechanism that prevents collapse. What makes these failures worse is the refusal to learn from citizens who spoke up early. Leadership that listens only after disaster strikes is not proactive. It is reactive. And reactive governance is always more expensive and more destructive. I mean, instead of just taking care of the problem, then you end up having the lawsuits and all the other problems afterwards, and it just costs more money than fixing it and nipping it in the bud when you see there's the issue. Taxpayers are not asking for perfection. They are asking for honesty. They want leaders who can say, we failed here. Here is what we learned. And here is how we will prevent it from happening again. It's a lot easier to just be transparent than trying to cover it up. Supporting education and demanding accountability are not opposites. They are inseparable. One without the other is a lie. If schools want lasting public trust in Alamance County and across North Carolina and nationwide, transparency is not optional. It is the price of legitimacy. That's not anti-education. That is not anti-teacher. That is pro-student, pro-taxpayer, and pro-citizen. And that is Go Right. You can follow more accountability reporting at GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. Thanks for tuning in.
Every time the question rises, same old script, same old replies. Where the money go gets silenced, then fund the schools gets weaponized. Ask for numbers, ask for answers, suddenly you're crossing lines. Accountability's called heresy for daring to read the fine print twice. Public money ain't a tip jar, it's a promise, it's a vow. You don't earn trust with slogans, you earn it by showing how. Fully funded or fully accountable, you don't get one without the other now. You can't shout compassion while the ceilings are breaking down. Fully funded or fully accountable, this ain't cruelty, this is how a free people guard the future by asking questions out loud. HVAC don't fail together, mold don't spread by chance. Deferred repairs, misplaced priorities, leadership that wouldn't advance. Say it's coincidence, say it's fate, say we shouldn't look behind. But pretending it's all accidental is insulting every taxpayer's mind. Warnings whispered, brushed aside, till emergency takes the stage. Reactive governance costs more, leaves more damage in its wake. Fully funded or fully accountable, you don't get one without the other now. You can't blame the citizens for demanding answers out loud. Fully funded or fully accountable, transparency's the price somehow. If you want legitimacy, you don't hide, you show us how. Across North Carolina, across the land, same pattern, different name. avoidance, dressed up as moral ground. But authority flows from the people, not from who speaks the loudest now. Out-hitting government isn't rebellion, it's the safeguard against collapse. We're not asking for perfection, we're asking you to own the gaps. Fully funded and fully accountable, that's the deal, that's the truth. Pro-student, pro-taxpayer, pro-citizen, pro-proof. Fully funded and fully accountable, transparency's overdue. If schools want trust tomorrow, this is what they have to do. That's not anti-education, that's not anti-teacher too. That's responsibility in action, that's go right, breaking through.
You're a loud one, Mr. Left, with a megaphone of rage, talking kindness, selling control, putting freedom in a cage. You lecture, scold, and censor, say it's all for our own good, call it saving democracy, while you rewrite what we're allowed to say. Close at hand, you're not lifting up the people, you're just bossing the land. You're a clever one, Mr. Left, with your slogan sweet and bright. You wrap power up as virtue and call wrong direction right. You tax the work, fund the waste, and blame the ones who try. Promise us a future while the debt just climbs sky high. Checks and balances too, not speech codes and apologies for facts you don't approve. A republic needs a backbone, not fear dressed up as care. Freedom isn't fragile just because it isn't fair. You're a scared one, Mr. Left, of citizens who think you fear a free discussion more than budgets on the brink. You mock the Constitution like it's dusty and passé, but it's the thing that keeps you from deciding everything away.
Lost in the city lights, chasing dreams in the night. Voices try to bring me down, but I won't fade, I stand my ground. Stand up! Pressure's heavy on my chest, got a fire, won't let it rest. Society can take a back seat, this rebel heart will never beat. A rebel heart, a fighter soul. I won't be bought, I won't be sold. Stand tall and strong in my way. This rebel heart is here to stay. Yeah. Fighting shadows, battling fears, drowning out a million jeers. In the mirror I find my guide, in my own truth I reside. Yeah. Fighting shadows, battling fears, drowning in the mirror. I find my guide, in my own truth I reside. Yeah, rebel heart, a fighter soul. I won't be bought, I won't be sold. Stand tall and strong in my way. This rebel heart is here to stay.
tried to sell our souls for fame, but truth still burns inside the flame. They wrote their rules, we broke their chains. We're rising up again. You can't hide the sound of the free. This is the heart of liberty. No king, no crown, no bought off soul can stop the light we hold. Freedom is better than gold. Can buy the fire in a heart that's bold. Stand tall, be strong, unfold. Freedom's worth more than gold. Go right, hold that line. Raise that flag, let it shine. Freedom is better than gold. It's time to go right. They twist the truth, they dim the stars, but faith still beats in who we are. From field to grain to city lights, the people rise to fight. We don't kneel for power or fear. Our voice is loud, our message clear. We stand for love, we stand for might. We stand for what is right. Freedom is better than gold. It's a fire that won't be sold. From the past to what's foretold, freedom's worth more than gold. Go right, stand tall, unite, raise your hearts in light. Freedom is better than gold. It's time to go right. No chains, no lies, no hate divide. We're one nation side by side. Go right for truth, for life, freedom burns through every Freedom is better than gold. This is a story our fathers told. Hold the line, let the truth unfold. Freedom's worth more than gold. Go right, be bold, ignite. The dawn begins tonight. Freedom is better than gold. It's time to go right. To right. Go right.
This isn't freedom. This is a cage. Built by left and right. Fueled by rage. They sell us outrage like oxygen. And we breathe it in until we forget who we are. Red lines, blue lights, everyone's screaming but nobody tries. Algorithms feeding the fight, truth gets lost in the noise at night. Media's cashing checks from hate, leaders just manipulate. Every promise sounds the same, freedom's dying, who's to blame? No more left, no more right, just people trying to see the light. We the broken, we the free, united in our misery. If this is war, I choose peace. If this is chaos, I won't cease. No more silence, no more fear. Go right, the truth is clear. When did we the people become we the problem? It's not the country that's broken. It's the conversation.
Drums hit hard, bass drops deep. Jam loop hard, bass drops deep. Drums hit hard, bass drops deep. Go right, go No more left, no more right. Just people fight for the light. Truth is louder than your lies. Freedom really dies. We rise above, we won't obey. We're done being led astray. No more silence, no more fear. Go right. The future's here. Extremes divide. Liberty unites. We don't kneel to politics. We rise for the Republic.
Go right. Go right. For truth, not spite. How does it feel to call for deportation when truth gets lost in digital manipulation? A hashtag burns and the mob unites, but liberty dies in the glow of the lights. I've seen the left cancel every voice, but the right throws stones and calls it choice. You say you stand for freedom and faith, then spit on the flag you swear to embrace. Faith's the new fashion, and they wear it loud. Faith without compassion still draws a crowd. Freedom's just a slogan when the heart's gone cold. You can't save the soul of a nation by selling it for gold. I've seen both sides lose their reflection, trading truth for online affection. You call it patriot pride, but it's all control, turning every difference into a toll. You say it's moral, but I see the fraud. Using God's name while playing God. You can't preach love and throw your stones when every slur cuts to the bone. Hate's the new fashion, and they wear it loud. Faith without compassion still draws a crowd.
us by digging another hole. When free speech dies at the hands of the mob, no flag will save you from what you rob.
Are we kicking the can until the lights flicker out? Shut down politics. Are breaking the country. America has normalized dysfunction. America has normalized dysfunction. America has normalized branding. They are no longer the accidental result of disagreement. They are deliberate leverage points used by political factions that understand instability itself has become a political tool.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out, dancing through the deadline, while the system counts us down. Kicking the can till shut down, neon lies borrow truth. You can feel the power fading every time they hit postpone.
Whether it is Congress flirting with another funding lapse or activists calling for a so-called national shutdown, the pattern is the same. Short-term disruption is sold as moral urgency, while long-term stability is treated as expendable. Not governing. It is brinkmanship with the nation's safety economy and credibility.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out. Temporary power plays while the clock keeps running loud. Kicking the can till shut down. Every fix just buys a week. We're spinning on extensions while they call it strategy.
For decades, Washington has survived by passing temporary funding measures instead of real budgets. A few weeks here, a few months there. Kick the can, blame the other side, fundraise off the chaos, repeat. Meanwhile, the country drifts without a stable fiscal plan. Federal agencies operate in limbo, and Americans are told to accept uncertainty as the cost of politics. A serious country does not function this way.
Kicking the can till shut down, till the lights flicker out. This isn't crisis anymore. This is how it's done now. Kicking the can till shut down. Feel the floor begin to bend. You can't govern by extension. You can't dance around the end.
Where truth still speaks and silence is not consent. They promised protection, said trust the state, but terror walked free while speech met the gate. A grandmother stands with a sign in her hand, here to talk if you want, calm and unplanned. They quoted the law, discretion decides. Then they locked her wrist and called it justified. This is the warning, this is the line. When freedom gets quiet, power feels fine. If speech is the crime and terror slips through, the question is simple: what happens to you? Go right with Peter Boykin, defend liberty, or lose it quietly.
Are we willing to trade the First Amendment for the illusion of order? Welcome to Hashtag Go Right with me, Peter Boykin, your host. And this is a commentary from GoRightNews.com. You can find out more about this on GoRightNews.com and find out what I'm talking about through the article. Folks, let me tell you something that should unsettle every free person who is still paying attention. There was a 74-year-old grandmother who stood quietly on a public street. She did not shout. She did not harass. She did not block anyone's path. She did not threaten, intimidate, or coerce a single soul. Her sign said, "Coercion is a crime. Here to talk, only if you want." The police approached her. They told her why. They cited the law, and they explained the buffer zone. And then they arrested her anyway. She was calm, she was compliant, and she explained exactly what she was doing and exactly what she was not doing. She made no attempt to approach anyone. She stood quiet. She followed instructions. But under a law so vague that even the government admits enforcement depends on, quote, facts and circumstances, that was enough. And folks, that's not justice. That is discretionary power dressed up as public safety. And it's dangerous. Now hold that image in your mind. Because while a grandmother is handcuffed for offering consensual conversation, terrorists at Bondi Beach were able to plan, purchase weapons legally, radicalize, and carry out a mass murder in one of the most tightly regulated countries on earth. Survivors describe police freezing because intelligence missed warning signs, and the institutions they have set up failed, and lives were lost. And here's the part we're not supposed to say out loud. Those governments that failed to stop terror on Bondi Beach, they definitely moved with absolute efficiency to stop speech. So Bondi Beach is not just an Australian tragedy. It is a warning. It's a warning about what happens when governments promise protection while disarming citizens and gagging debate. It's a warning about what happens when speech becomes a crime while extremism becomes a footnote. And a warning about what happens when people are taught that safety requires obedience instead of accountability. This wasn't about abortion, this isn't about religion, and this is not about one grandmother. This is about priorities. Because when a state treats silent expression as more dangerous than violent extremism, you are no longer living in a free society. You are living in a managed one. And managed societies always sell the same lie. This is all for your safety. Look across Europe. Look at the UK. Look at Scotland. Look at how laws are written so vaguely that no one knows what is legal until police decide after the fact. Look at how people are arrested for posts, jokes, retweets, WhatsApp messages, and opinions expressed inside their own homes. In the article, I state over 300 a day. 300 a day arrests about social media. But they can't stop a terrorist? When the law says an offense exists only if enforcement decides it does, that is not law. That is discretion. And discretion is the enemy of liberty. Because once speech becomes conditional, once citizens must guess what might offend a bureaucrat or prosecutor, freedom no longer exists as a right. It exists as a permission. And some people ask, are these really Western governments that's doing this? The answer is yes, and that is exactly why this matters. Europe is not outside Western civilization. It is the source of it. The Magna Carta. The idea that a man's home is his castle. The belief that conscience exists prior to the state. America didn't invent free speech. America inherited it. They refined it and locked it behind the First Amendment so no future government could do what European governments are doing again and again and again. They're trying to find some way to go after people over here. They're already making changes to social media. They're already trying to change the world from their little board. This is not the West under attack from the outside. This is the West hollowing itself out from within. And when terrorists are described as unfortunate incidents, and people won't name the terrorists, and grandmothers are described as criminals, the moral compass is broken. When police can kick down doors over words but freeze during acts of violence, the system is upside down. But let me tell you about the most dangerous part. Many people overseas do not even see the problem anymore. Or they're afraid. And that tells you everything. Either they have been conditioned to accept this as normal, or they are afraid to speak plainly because they know the consequences. When silence feels safer than truth, the chilling effect has already won. And that is why, America, please pay attention. Because once speech policing becomes normalized, it never stays limited. It always expands. It always finds new categories, new justifications, and new targets. Today, it's a prayer. Tomorrow, it's political dissent. And next time, it's you. So are you willing to trade the First Amendment for the illusion of order? Because Bondi Beach is not just an Australian tragedy. It is a warning Again, a warning about what happens when governments promise protection while disarming citizens and gagging debate. A warning about what happens when speech becomes a crime but extremism becomes a footnote. And warning about what happens when people are taught that safety requires obedience instead of accountability. America, we must not follow this path. We do not protect a constitutional republic by arresting citizens for words. We do not stop terror by banning discussion of its causes. And we do not preserve liberty by teaching people to whisper in their own homes. The First Amendment exists because the founders understood something modern governments seem to have forgotten: that power fears speech, and free people depend on it. If we abandon that lesson, we will not become safer. We will become quieter. And history shows that quiet societies do not stay free for long. So that's the warning. That is the warning. And if we ignore it, we will deserve the silence that follows. Folks, I'm happy that I live in the United States of America. And we have the Constitution, the First Amendment, our Second Amendment. That's why I'm a constitutionalist for liberty. And I will continue to use my voice with Go Right News to get the message out there. And together we're going to go right. God bless everybody. Please share this. Please let other people know. Please follow all the social medias. And remember, it's time to go right.
Sunlight on the water, bind that turning red. Candles in the sand for the names of the dead. They told us laws would save us, told us trust the state. But evil crossed the shoreline and it did not wait. Sirens froze in silence, 20 minutes long, while the talking heads told us nothing went wrong. Call it tragedy, say it slipped through the seams, but don't you dare ask questions, don't you question the dream. They missed the warning signs, they missed the thread, but they heard every word you ever said. Why are grandmothers in handcuffs while terrorists walk free? Why is speech the crime now in the land that taught us liberty? They failed to stop the bloodshed, but they're watching what you say. If this is safety, tell me, what did freedom trade away? A quiet street in Scotland, sign held in her hands. Here to talk if you want, not a threat, not a demand. They quoted her the law, said discretion decides. Then they locked her wrist tight and called it justified. Pray by your window, careful what you wear. Say the wrong thing softly, they're already there. No warning lines, no clarity, no line you can see. Just the knock at the door for thinking differently. They say it's for the good, they say it's for the peace, but somehow truth is dangerous and silence is release. Why are grandmothers in handcuffs while terrorists walk free? Why is speech the crime now in the land that taught us liberty? They failed to stop the bloodshed, but they're watching what you say. If this is safety, tell me, what did freedom trade away? Magna Carta fading, castles cracking stone by stone. A man's home was sacred, now your thoughts aren't even your own.
They call it Western values, but it doesn't look that way. When power fears the people, and the people when to pray. They told her why they cited the law. They explained the zone, and then they arrested her anyway. Bundy was the warning. Britain wrote the rule. Arrest the quiet voices while the killers play the fool. If America forgets this, if we trade rights for control, we won't lose freedom loudly. We'll just lose it slow. Power fears the question, power fears the sound. Free people speak anyway, or freedom's never found.
Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin. Real news, no apologies. No censorship. Let's go. Once we stood side by side under one flag, full of pride. Liberty, truth, the Constitution. Now it's all noise and retribution. Back then, we knew what we were. Small gob, strong spine, red, white, blue blur. But now we aim not at the enemy, but at each other in this twisted symphony. When did we forget the mission? When did unity go missing? Grit replaced with grift and spin. The left ain't beating us, we're caving in. It's a circular firing squad, pointing fingers while the country rots. No more Big Ten, just narrow plots. We shoot each other while the battle's hot. We gotta stop the civil war. This ain't what the Constitution's for. You can't save the nation locked in your paws, trapped inside a circular firing squad. Fire and squad! March for Trump, I saw the crack. Peaceful crowd under full-on attack. Antifa couldn't argue, so they hit and our side split. Ain't that some shit? Now it's you're not right enough, bro. You didn't chant the whole mantra, though. It's not about hat shades or a soundbite. It's about saving the republic, not who's right. As far as Joe Biden is done, Pat Trump is back. And if we keep eating our own, we lose again. It's not about left versus right anymore. It's we the people versus collapse. It's a circular firing squad. Turn your aim to the ones who rob. Truth is louder than the mob, and freedom don't come from a purity job. We gotta stop the civil war, or kiss the dream we fought for. It's we the people, not some demigod. Let's break out of the circular firing squad.
Are you here to fight tyranny, or just to fight your fellow patriots? It's time to go right.
Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin. Real news, no apologies, no censorship. Let's go. Once we stood side by side under one flag, full of pride, liberty, truth, the Constitution. Now it's all noise and retribution. Back then we knew what we were. Small golf, strong spine, red, white, blue blur. But now we aim not at the enemy, but at each other in this twisted symphony.
When did we forget the mission? When did unity go missing?
Grit replaced with grift and spin. The left ain't beating us, we're caving in.
It's a circular firing squad, pointing fingers while the country runs.
No more big tensions, narrow plots.
We shoot each other while the battle's hot. We gotta stop the civil war. This ain't what the Constitution's for.
You can't save the nation locked in your blood.
It's not a circular firing squad.
March for Trump, I saw the crack. Peaceful crowd under full on attack. Antifa couldn't argue, so they hit. And our side split, they test some shit. Now it's you're not right enough, bro. You didn't check the whole mantra, though. It's not about handshakes or a soundbite. It's about saving the republic, not who's right.
How Joe Biden is done, how Trump is back. And if we keep eating our own, we lose again. It's not about left versus right anymore.
It's we the people.
Heavy drums, high energy guitarist. Heavy drums, it is the aim, it's the interest. Heavy drums, and I am hurry, I am running and doing.
It's a circular firing squad. Turn your aim to the ones who rob. Truth is louder than the mob, and freedom don't come from a purity job. We gotta stop the civil war, or kiss the dream we fought for. It's we the people, not some demigods. Break out of the circular firing squad.
Are you here to fight tyranny, or just to fight your fellow patriots? It's time to go right.
Good citizens, attend. Upon this soil of Carolina, where pine and dust bear witness, the Republic is tested not by foreign cannon, but by familiar hands. Hear now of a contest among kin, where power weighs patience against presence, parchment against people. Let it be known that liberty is not preserved by silence, nor guided by whispers left at doors in the night. This account is set forth so the voter may judge, and the Republic may remember who it belongs to. Drums roll steady, hear them sound from Carolina's voting ground. My voice not blade, by right not fear. The people's hour gather here. Stand fast now, the road is clear. Truth and liberty draw near. Attend the call, the bell is strong. Go right with Peter Boykin, now muster up.
Hi, I am Peter Boykin, your host of Go Right with Peter Boykin. You can read more on GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. The knives thrown before the primary are the knives we trip over after. There comes a moment in every political movement where mirror becomes unavoidable. A moment when you cannot outrun the truth or disguise it behind talking points, slick ads, or party slogans. A moment when a party must confront what it has become and decide what it wants to be. And that moment has arrived for Republicans in North Carolina. Because what we are witnessing right now is not a normal primary. It is not a spirited debate. It is not a competition of ideas. It is a knife fight on the kitchen floor while everyone else keeps pretending the broken glass will somehow sweep itself up and walk away. The Berger versus Page primary is not just a contest between two men. It is a collision between two definitions of leadership, two visions for the future of the state, and two very different understandings of who deserves to choose the direction of the Republican Party. You can learn a lot from the pattern that repeats itself every election cycle. A challenger rises. A sheriff, in this case, with grassroots support, steps forward. He speaks plainly. He carries the trust of the people he serves. And almost immediately, insiders begin to close ranks. Pressures begin in quiet places. Conversations happen that were never meant to see daylight. And before the voters even have a chance to speak, the political knives come out. First comes the doorstep letter. A sitting senator driving across county lines to leave a message on the front porch of a man who is not even filed yet. A letter telling him not to run. Not because he is unqualified, not because his ideas are unsound, but because his candidacy complicates someone else's plan. That letter was more than paper. It was a signal. A signal that some leaders inside the Republican Party believe voters are a formality and ballot choices should be prearranged for them. Then come the attack ads. Night after night, screen after screen. They do not mention Phil Berger by name, but they hammer Sheriff Sam Page relentlessly. They chip at his credibility. They question his judgment. They drag his record through the mud while leaving his opponent untouched. They do it so quietly and so carefully, you might also almost believe no one is responsible. But that silence is revealing. Because if an ad attacks one man but never names the other, it is not an accident, it is a strategy. Then comes the investigation. The SBI steps in. Documents are missing or delayed. Filings are questioned. Suddenly a routine bureaucratic matter turns into a political storm. The timing is tight. The messaging is loud. The effect is unmistakable. And it does not matter whether the investigation produces anything or nothing at all. Sounds familiar? Sounds like what they did to Donald Trump. Many times. The cloud alone becomes a weapon. People see it. People hear it. People feel it. And trust begins to erode. Then comes the endorsement. Donald Trump enters the scene. A powerful voice. A respected leader. A man who still energizes the Republican base like no one else. And he gives Berger his blessing, Berger. He encourages Sam Page to withdraw and join a future administration. And Page does something rare. He says thank you and still chooses the voters of North Carolina. Because loyalty to the people who elected you has to come before loyalty to political convenience. All of this reveals something deeper than a primary. It reveals the truth about how Republicans treat each other when power feels threatened. It reveals a party that sharpens knives instead of sharpening ideas. It reveals a leadership structure more interested in protecting incumbents than empowering voters. It reveals a fear that competition will lead to change, and change threatens those who have grown comfortable at the top. Republicans like to say the real fight is against Democrats, but the truth is far more uncomfortable. The greatest threat to the Republican Party is not coming from the left. It is coming from inside the party itself. From the belief that power must be protected, not earned. That challengers must be discouraged, not debated. That voters must be guided, not trusted. Now let me go off the page a moment. I, for one, know about this. I have ran for office multiple times in this great state of North Carolina. Some people say you shouldn't run again because you lost so many times. Well, Abraham Lincoln ran many times. And again, there's that system that people will reach out to you and say, you don't have enough money. It costs more money to run. You shouldn't run. You're going to be in somebody else's way. I know for a fact. I've even had that, and I don't like to talk about it as much, in my local Republican Party. I ran for chairman with mixed results. Don't want to go into it fully, but it made me feel unwelcome. It made me feel I wasn't part of the clique. I also, before then, wanted to put forth my bid to be at least given a chance to speak for our county commissioner. That was already decided, behind closed doors, without the press. Individuals in my local party, a very small, extremely small fraction of the real voters in our county, decided who they wanted in. Regardless of that individual and how well they could do the job or not do the job, the voters were not given the shot. Understandably, the process states that they don't have to in an appointment like that. But still, it digs deep into the backdoor system. And I, for one, have felt like I have been ran over by that system. And there's many people out there. I think the true grassroots people, the true people who don't have a lot of funding behind them, should get a shot. It's time. People talk about term limits. They work in organizations where they want term limits. They talk about the swamp. They talk about the infrastructure. They talk about the backdoor dealings. They talk about the entitlement. They talk about the good boys club. But yet then nobody does anything about it. I encourage you, when it comes to voting, don't look at how much somebody raises. Don't look at how somebody is super popular. Look at what those individuals talk about. See if they are someone that will work for you, who will work for everybody. See what they've put out there. Money and power to get elected is not the way to go. We need to do better. Now let's continue. So what happens is this internal warfare leaves scars, deep ones. You cannot stab someone in the spring and expect them to knock doors for you in the fall. You cannot spend months attacking a candidate, insulting his supporters, questioning his integrity, dragging his name through the mud, and then pretend unity will magically appear like sunshine after a storm. Politics does not work this way. People do not work that way. If the Republican Party wants to thrive in a constitutional republic, it must rediscover the principles that built it. Competition, transparency, debate, trust the voter, faith in the grassroots, respect for the people, not only the donors and the insiders. Because primaries are not supposed to be coordinations. I know for that. I know all about that. Primaries are supposed to be choices. Let the voters decide who leads them. Not letters slipped into doorsteps. Not silent ad campaigns paid for in shadows. Not rumors and backtalk speak online. Not investigations timed to convenience. And not endorsements used like weapons. There's a reason why our local GOP organizations and our state organizations are supposed to stay silent during a primary, not make endorsements. To give the people the chance to vote in a primary. That includes sitting officials having to be reevaluated, primaried, and voted for again. Just because you have the position doesn't mean it's your position for life. Some people out there who claim they want term limits, who work on organizations who claim they want things like that, again, they don't move aside. They believe they're in there for life. I commend the folks that do decide enough's enough, who do start teaching our new generation, who do grow our parties for new growth, and understand that the power they have today needs to be given up tomorrow. So this is bigger than Sam Page. This is bigger than Phil Berger, or Berger. Bigger than Rockingham County or Raleigh. This is a crossroads for the Republican Party in North Carolina. One path leads to a party controlled from the top down, a party that manages choices, instead of offering them, a party that fears its own members more than its political opponents, and the other path leads to a party built from the bottom up, a party that trusts the people, a party that values courage over comfort, accountability over control, and ideas over intimidation. North Carolina deserves a Republican Party that debates without destroying, a party that listens without silencing, a party that trusts its voters more than its power brokers, a party strong enough to handle disagreement without resorting to political assassination. I, for one, when I ran for office, I really wanted more debate. I wanted us to debate more. I wanted us to meet with each other and gain knowledge off each other, and that ultimately that candidate who won would take a little bit from all the other candidates. I, for one, when I ran for lieutenant governor, it was a very long shot, but if I had won that primary for lieutenant governor, I ran against, 11, 12, 13 other people, I would have definitely brought those people on board to get their input on what did they bring to the table to help in that political process. And I think that's what's left out with these candidates, especially the long-term candidates. They forget about the people. They forget about what we want, what questions we have. They don't really get with the other people who are primarying them to find out what's going on. How can I help you? Can I reach out to you? That's something I would like the local party to understand when I presented my ideas and my plan of action for our party. Sadly, I did not hear any input. Which leads us to the end of this commentary. Because the knives we throw before the primary are the very knives we trip over after the primary. And if Republicans do not learn that lesson soon, then the victories the party claims to fight for will remain forever out of reach. Not because of Democrats, not because of the media, but because the wounds we inflict on ourselves. So the choice is here. The crossroads are now. And the future of this party will not be decided by the knives in our hands, but by the people with the courage to finally put them down. This has been #GoRight with Peter Boykin. You can find out more about this article on GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. Thank you for tuning in. Please share this. God bless. And God bless North Carolina and America.
Down a quiet road in Rockingham, where the pines lean low and wide, men still talk of taxes and crime and the truth they keep inside. No banners fly, no cannons roar, just talk beneath the sky. But Raleigh's voice comes loud and sharp, telling who must rise or die. Oh, the knives are drawn in daylight, but the hands stay out of sight. Brother fights his brother now, in the name of wrong or right. This ain't red against the blue, it's a house at war within. Will the people choose their leaders, or will power choose again? Phil Berger rides the long road, built of paper, law, and time. He knows the rules, he knows the game, and he guards the party line. They say he kept the walls from falling, held the state when storms came through. But quiet deals and closed room talks leave some asking who is who. Sam Page walks the front lines with a badge and weary eyes. From fentanyl to border dust, where danger never lies. He speaks plain words to broken towns and shows up when bells ring. He says power must hear the cries before it rules like king. Oh, the knives are drawn in daylight, but the hands stay out of sight. Brother fights his brother now, in the name of wrong or right. This ain't red against the blue, it's a house at war within. Will the people choose their leaders, or will power choose again? Then came a letter in the night, left quiet at the door, warning him to stand aside for the party and its war. Some call it duty, some call it fear, some call it something worse. When ballots bow to whispered threats, the Republic feels the curse.
Papers talk of investigations, names spoken soft but clear. No verdict read, no judgment made, just shadows fueled by fear. And ads roll in like distant drums, striking one man down, while silence guards the other side like walls around the crown. Once we sang of brotherhood under flags both torn and true. History whispers every time when power fears the view. The fight ain't left or right, my friend, it's who the road belongs to, the men who walk it every day, or those who write the songs. Oh, the nights are drawn in daylight, and the wounds are deep and near. This is not a foreign battle, it's the fight we hold most dear. If a constitutional but Britain still rust in voters' hands, then the quiet road of Rockingham must teach the louder lands. The road is still there waiting, dust and truth beneath the sky. The question ain't who wins this war, but who decides why.
Is the Republican Civil War finally here in North Carolina? Edited by Peter Boykin for GoRightNews.com and GoRightNC.com. A quiet road in Rockingham County tells the truth better than any poll. Drive it long enough and you hear what Raleigh never does. People talking about crime, about taxes, about schools that feel forgotten, about communities changing faster than anyone admits, but turn on the television and that quiet road vanishes. In its place is noise, attack ads, whispers, a Republican primary that sounds nothing like home. Phil Berger versus Sam Page. This is not just a race. It is a referendum on how power works inside a constitutional republic. Phil Berger built his power inside the system, years in the Senate, years of controlling budgets, reforms, and rules. Supporters call him stable. They trust patience, discipline, and the long game. In Berger's world, order protects conservatism. Sam Page built his influence on the front line, a sheriff, a presence, standing with deputies, victims, and families in crisis. He talks about fentanyl before politics, about border security before speeches. In Page's world, leadership shows up and answers now. They agree on more than people admit. Lower taxes, election integrity, strong constitutional rights, local authority, support for law enforcement. This is not ideology versus ideology. This is process versus presence. Then came the thunderstorm. The State Bureau of Investigation confirmed an active probe involving Sam Page. No conclusions, No details, just confirmation. Page says the timing is political. Supporters say investigations appear when power feels threatened. Critics say questions matter. The investigation became part of the battlefield. Then came the letter. A ring camera caught State Senator Amy Gailey leaving a letter on Page's doorstep the night before filing day. The message was clear. Do not run. Protect the caucus. Protect the Republican control of state government. Grassroots Republicans saw something else. Insiders are trying to decide the ballot, backroom pressure stepping into the light. That letter became a symbol. Then came the ads. Attack after attack, all aimed at Page, his record. The investigation. But never on Berger. Silence speaks louder than sound. Sam Page is attacked on television. Berger remains untouched. Voters see damage, but never the hand holding the knife. President Donald Trump endorsed Phil Berger and urged Page to step aside. Page thanked him and declined. He said voters deserve a choice. And that is the real fight. Not Berger versus Page, not endorsements versus independence, but whether power listens to voters or asks them to stay quiet. The roads of Rockingham County are still talking. The question is whether the party is listening, or whether this knife fight becomes the wound it refuses to heal. For more on this, visit and read the full article on GoRightNews.com or GoRightNC.com. Thanks for listening, and share this with others.
Good citizens, our account concludes, yet the matter remains unsettled. In this republic, disputes among brethren are not signs of failing, but proofs of a living spirit. Power, when left to itself, leans toward presumption. Liberty, when neglected, withers in degrees too fine to see.
Carry these reflections beyond this chamber into the quiet lanes and crowded halls where the fate of our state is shaped.
Hold fast to reason, guard well your rights. Let no whisper of influence nor clatter of ambition turn your hand from what conscience commands. Until we gather again upon this long road of inquiry, I remain your servant in the cause of a vigilant and steadfast republic. And as the day's light fades, let every free citizen remember their charge to stand firm, to choose wisely.
Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get a sign? If you can't believe in you, how you gonna shine? Raise your voice, lift your hands, let your spirit fly. Go right and light the way, reach for the sky. On every stumble and fall is a lesson to learn. Every tear that you shed helps the fire burn. No one else can complete what's inside your heart. You're the spark in the dark, it's time to start. Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get a sign? If you can't believe in you, how you gonna shine? Raise your voice, lift your hands, let your spirit fly. Go right and light the way, reach for the sky. Oh, the road may be long, but the fight is worth the pain. Every storm you survive makes you dance in the rain. Don't wait for the dawn, be the light in the night. Go right and make the world a place so bright. Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get a sign? If you can't believe in you, how you gonna shine? Raise your voice, lift your hands, let your spirit fly. Go right and light the way, reach for the sky. When the weight of the world drags you down so low, and the shadows creep in, stealing all your glow, lift your head to the sky, feel the strength inside. There's a fire in your soul that will never hide. Can I get a hallelujah? Can I get a sign? If you can't believe in you, how you gonna shine? Raise your voice, lift your hands, let your spirit fly. Go right and light the way, reach for the sky. Rise up, the power's in your hands. Go right, take your final stand. Go right and make the world a better place. Love begins with you, now rise up in grace. Rise up, the power's in your hands. Go right, take your final stand. Go right and make the world a better place. Love begins with you, now rise up in grace. Oh, for the sky. Rise up, the power's in your hands, in your hands. Go right.
The First Amendment is not a slogan. It's a firewall against tyranny. It doesn't exist to protect the comfortable. It exists to protect the dissenting, the unpopular, the uncomfortable. The moment you let government decide what speech is allowed, you've already surrendered your freedom. Never justify losing freedom. Once it's gone, it won't return. Stand your ground, defend the voices, even those you'd rather burn. Charlie
Kirk knew this truth, that open debate was the only way forward. He rejected cancel culture on principle because a government strong enough to silence one side will eventually silence all. Now his name is Twisted, used to justify the very thing he stood against. Freedom isn't tested by how we treat the voices we love. It's tested by how we defend the voices we despise. You don't get to cherry pick liberty. Cheer when your enemy is silenced, and the same blade will come for you. Never justify losing freedom. Once it's gone, it won't return. Raise your voice, defend the republic. Every right is one we've earned. The First Amendment is not a suggestion. It is the backbone of this republic. Never justify losing freedom, because once it is gone, it does not come back.
Go right, go right, for truth, not spite. Call for deportation when truth gets lost in digital manipulation. A hashtag burns and the mob unites, but liberty dies in the glow of the lights. I've seen the left cancel every voice, but the right throws stones and calls it choice. You say you stand for freedom and faith, then spit on the flag you swear to embrace. I've seen both sides lose their reflection, trading truth for online affection. You call it patriot pride, but it's all control, turning every difference into a toll. You say it's more, but I see the fraud. Use the God's name while playing God. You can't preach love and throw your stones when every slur cuts to the bone. Hate's the new fashion, and they wear it loud. Faith without compassion still draws a crowd. Freedom's not selective, it belongs to all, even when the truth makes empires fall. They say it's politics, but it's a sickness of the soul. You can't fight darkness by digging another hole. When free speech dies at the hands of the mob, no flag will save you from what you rob. passion, and the crowd still cheers, drowning out freedom with manufactured fears. But I'll stand my ground till the silence breaks. Faith and freedom aren't mistakes. Go right for truth.
Ice, order. Yo, stop, enforce and listen. Trump is back with a brand new mission. Secure the line, keep it tight like a border. Law and order, that's the new world order. Rolling with ice, rolling with might. Stopping the flow in the dead of the night. Catch and release, nah, that's over. We building walls, coast to border. Flash the badge like it's 92. Deporting felons, that's what we do. Sanctuary cities, playing the fool. Trump dropped the mic, laid down the rule. Ice, border. Ice, border. Secure it right. Ice, border.
Step to the line, enforce that law like it's 1999.
Ice, border. Protect the land. Ice, border.
Trump took a stand.
Ice, border. Order restored.
Now we got law back at the border.
Ice, baby. Too cold, MAGA flow, baby. Too bold, enforce it. Respect it. Border strong, can't neglect it. Ice, border. We bring the heat to keep it cool.
Yo, stop, aim, force and listen. Trump is back with a brand new mission. Secure the line, keep it tight like a border. Law and order, that's the new world order. Rolling with ice, rolling with might. Stopping the flow in the dead of night. Catch and release, nah, that's over. We're building walls, coast to border. Flash the badge like it's 92. Deporting felons, that's what we do. Sanctuary cities playing the fool. Trump dropped the mic, laid down the rule. Ice, border. Ice, border. Secure it right. Ice, border. Step to the line. Choose that law like it's 1999. Ice, border. To go. Ice, border. When it's nice. Ice, border. Now we got law back at the border. Biden's crew, they soft on crime. Wide open gates, that's not sublime. But Trump rolled up with a MAGA plan. Set America first like a real man. No coyotes, no cartels. We crack down, ring them bells. No catchphrase, just cold facts. Ice in the back and we running stacks. Respect the law or face the boots. Constitution roots in MAGA suits. Legal's legal, we welcome all. But break that law, then down comes the wall. Ice, border, check the lanes. Ice, border, take a stand. Ice, border, order restored. Now we got law back at the border. Ice, border, check the lanes. Ice, border, take a stand. Ice, border, order restored. Now we got law back at the border. Ice, baby. Too cold. MAGA flow, baby. Too bold. Enforce it. Respect it. Border strong. Can't neglect it. Ice, border. We bring the heat to keep it cool.
Is federal power being normalized through emergency moves? By Go Right with Peter Boykin. Visit GoRightNews.com for the full article. This story gets turned into a team sport the moment Trump's name enters the headline. That is the wrong frame. The real question is whether emergency power is becoming a habit instead of an exception. In a constitutional republic, power does not move first and justify later. Power proves authority before it acts. Emergency lanes are dangerous places. They move fast. They skip debate. They turn temporary measures into permanent precedent. If the executive branch can deploy military-associated forces into a state whenever politics get hot, then federalism becomes decoration. If broad authority can be cited without proving the trigger, then limits become optional. This is not anti-law enforcement. It is pro-limit. Checks and balances exist because power always believes it is justified. Courts are not loyalty referees. They are boundary keepers. The Supreme Court stepping in to block the National Guard deployment into Chicago was not about personalities. It was about the posse comitatus principle. The idea that military force does not belong in routine civilian law enforcement. Emergency language cannot be a shortcut. Practice cannot become permission. Liberty does not collapse in one dramatic vote. It erodes through normalization. One emergency order becomes standard. One blurred line becomes the rule. One interstate deployment becomes routine. The antidote is always the same. Demand receipts. Demand legal authority. Demand transparency. And never outsource your constitutional instincts to the loudest headline.
We keep fighting each other while the real enemy burns the house down. Time to wake up. Time to remember why we started.
Shadows move in the halls of power while we burn out on petty fights. Loyalty tests and ego towers, blinding truth with blinding lights. Unity falls from the grip of rage. Same side rivals on the same front page. Screens ignite like a firing line while the real threat moves behind. Who benefits when patriots clash? Who gains when we turn to ash? We forgot the plan, forgot the reason. Let the movement bleed from eternal treason. We forgot the enemy. Got lost in our own energy, fighting each other while the system wins again. We lost the clarity, trapped in fake severity, blaming our brother while corruption closes in. Wake up the fire, rise up with honor, stand for the truth, not the drama we follow. We forgot the enemy, but we won't forget tomorrow. Epstein files became a battlefield. Truth got buried, justice sealed. Trump world fractures, Green versus Luma. Keyboard armies fighting rumors, influencers chasing clicks, fools ignite like dynamite sticks. And while we argue through the night, the other side controls the fight. Who gains from this division storm? Who feeds the chaos we perform? Isn't the patriot down the street? It's the machine that wants defeat. We forgot the enemy. Got lost in our own energy, fighting each other while the system wins again. We lost the clarity,
Dark suits in the shadows, pushing pressure from the gallows. Foreign hands in the cities, whisper deals without pity. Censorship climbs, borders decline, traffickers move, and we waste time. Division is the weapon they love when we fall. We weren't meant to fight each other at all. We forgot the enemy, but the enemy never forgot us. Stand together, fix the fracture, rebuild the broken trust, protect the republic, refocus the mission. One nation, one vision. We forgot the enemy, but we rise from the sorrow, stronger than ever. We remember tomorrow. The enemy was never each other. It was the machine watching us fight. The movement survives when unity returns. The republic survives when we remember who the enemy really is. We forgot the enemy.
Is the Republican Party protecting liberty or policing identity to feel comfortable? This is hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. I'm your host, and this is my commentary. You can check out more on this article on GoRightNews.com.
This isn't left. This isn't right. This is liberty under a spotlight. Welcome to the place where questions stay loud, where truth matters more than fitting the crowd. Constitution first, no scripts to read, no gatekeepers, no loyalty test, no borrowed outrage, no hollow stress. Real conversations, clear and direct. If power hates it, we inspect. Go right, stand up, don't hide. Think free, speak straight, draw your own line. Go right, step into the light. Welcome to Go Right with Peter Boykin. Truth over tribes, freedom over fear. You're in the right place. Welcome in. Truth over tribes, freedom over fear. You're in the right place.
A constitutional republic does not survive by demanding silence from those who expose its contradictions. It survives when citizens are willing to challenge their own side before power hardens into habit and habit hardens into authority. What we're witnessing inside the Republican Party right now is not a fight between conservatives and liberals. It is a struggle between constitutional principles and institutional comfort, between liberty as a boundary on government and tradition being repurposed as a tool of enforcement. Part of this conflict comes from a growing confusion over what, quote, conservative even means. For some, conservatism has become a matter of religion. For others, it has managed and merged into an identity defined by being, quote, anti-woke, which too often collapses into being reflexively anti-gay rather than constitutionally grounded. These views are usually sincerely held, but sincerely does not automatically make them compatible with constitutional limits. For people like me, whose versions of conservatism can feel less like philosophy and more like a warning label. And my conservatism is different. To me, conservatism means conserving our system of government, conserving our way of life through the framework of the Constitution, conserving limits on power so that no political majority, cultural trend, or moral panic can turn rights into privileges. This is why I reject the idea that being openly gay, unapologetically visible, and outspoken about equal protection somehow places me outside the conservative movement. The Constitution does not require me to shrink myself to fit a political coalition. It requires the government to restrain itself from choosing winners and losers under the law. I also reject the framing that says my identity should not, quote, matter to be accepted. That argument sounds reasonable until you follow it to its logical conclusion. If identity truly does not matter, then it should never be used as justification for denying civil rights, redefining marriage through the state, or carving exceptions into constitutional guarantees. Some Republicans say, quote, I am an American first. Well, so am I. That is precisely why I will not accept a government that treats some Americans as provincial. Conservatism was never meant to be a permission structure. It was meant to be a limit on how far the state can go into our lives, our families, our contracts, and our choices. And when a party platform begins to sound like a moral licensing board instead of a constitutional restraint, something fundamental has gone wrong. This is not about rejecting family values. Strong families exist across the country in many forms. They raise children. They pay taxes. They build communities. They serve this nation, and they contribute to its stability. The state does not strengthen families by narrowing their definition. It strengthens families by getting out of the way and allowing civil society to function freely. And when organizations inside the party decide they get to determine who is, quote, acceptable, who is, quote, too loud, or who must be sidelined for refusing to conform, that is not unity. That is controlled opposition wearing a friendly label. I will work with anyone acting in good faith to expand liberty. I will oppose anyone, regardless of party, who treats constitutional rights as conditional. Because if we only defend liberty when it is comfortable, then we do not believe in liberty at all. That is the conservatism I stand for. Not religious rule, not ideological purges, and not culture war loyalty tests. A conservatism that conserves the Constitution itself. Thank you for tuning in to hashtag GoRight with myself, Peter Boykin. Check out more at GoRightNews.com.
This isn't left. This isn't right. This is a line between power and the people, between comfort and courage, between forgetting and remembering who we are. We're still standing, hearts unchained, still here when trends have changed. No crown, no cult, no perfect sign, just flawed men choosing liberty over the right. Still standing calm but unafraid, still calling out the masquerade, not rage.
There's a lie we keep telling ourselves at night, that the threat wears blue and not red or white. We point at the noise, blame the other side, while locking our doors from the inside. They say unity means fall in line, say loyalty's proven by staying quiet, but a party that fears its own reflection is already fighting self-destruction. This isn't about left or right, it's about who decides who belongs. When the guards at the gate start drawing lines, you don't build a future, you build a wall. Are we strong enough to survive the gatekeepers, or will we shrink just to feel secure? You don't save a movement by cutting voices, you don't defend liberty by choosing who deserves it. Call it order, call it tradition, but control dressed up as conviction. If freedom only fits one shape, then freedom's already a state. They say we're all the same, vote the same way, reduce a million lives to a headline cliche. But numbers don't lie, and silence won't hide that Americans don't check identity at the ballot line. Some of us chose country before cult, chose the Constitution when both sides default. Not mascots, not props, not trophies to hold, just citizens tired of being told that representation means permission, that you speak only when approved. But rights don't come from organizations, and truth doesn't need their rules. Are we strong enough to survive the gatekeepers who claim the banner but narrow the door? You don't grow a party by purging believers, you don't win elections by ignoring millions more. They call it purity, call it defense, but exclusion always breaks what it claims to protect. If liberty's real, it must apply, even when it's inconvenient to the tribe. This is a constitutional republic, not a clubhouse, not a blacklist, not a loyalty test. Civil law is not doctrine. Government is not God. And when the state starts choosing which families count, liberty is already on trial. You can fight for values without handing power to the state. You can love your principles without erasing your neighbor's rights. That's not rebellion, that's restraint.
doesn't remember who enforced the line. It remembers who refused to cross it. And when silence was easier than truth, some of us chose to speak and stayed standing.
Remember, we fight for what's right because it's time to go right.
Is the Republican Party strong enough to survive its own gatekeepers? Welcome to hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin! This is where we talk honestly about conservatism, constitutional limits, and the uncomfortable conversations that parties avoid when they stop listening. A party can survive opposition. A party can survive criticism. A party can even survive losing elections. What it struggles to survive is truth spoken from inside. Peter Boykin leads one of the largest national networks of gay conservatives, moderates, independents, and Trump supporters in the country that operates independently of log cabin Republicans. That distinction matters! Not because of rivalry, but because collaboration should not require permission. What many of us encounter instead is quiet exclusion. And he is not alone. Figures like Brandon Straka, Scott Pressler, others who expanded conservative reach beyond its comfort zones. Their success should have been multiplied. Instead, it was often minimized. That does not protect a movement. It limits it!
Trust requires openness. Openness requires courage.
One of the longest running myths in politics is that LGBTQ voters are a single democratic bloc. They are not. Roughly half identify as Democrats. About a third are independent or unaffiliated, and around 15% identify as Republican. That 15% represents millions of Americans. Many voted not as symbols, but as citizens prioritizing economic stability, national security, and constitutional restraint! They did not vote because the party was flawless. They voted because they wanted a government with limits. Log cabin Republicans serve a purpose. Their presence matters. But representation is not ownership. When any organization becomes a gatekeeper for identity instead of a bridge for ideas, constitutional rights are not party property. Civil marriage is a state function. Religious marriage is a matter of faith. Limited government means the state does not decide which families qualify for equal protection. You can support families without owing the state to exclude. Unity does not require silence. Does not require uniformity. Liberty requires consistency.
If the Republican Party wants to grow, it must stop confusing loyalty with quiet compliance and values with control. A constitutional republic survives when rights are defended consistently, or they eventually fail altogether. For more context, analysis, and the full written piece, visit GoRightNews.com. This has been hashtag Go Right with Peter Boykin. Remember, ideas only move when people are willing to stand behind them. And wherever the conversation goes next, don't forget to hashtag Go
Lights flicker over courthouse stone. Empty promises carved in bone. They shout on screens, they fight on air, but power sleeps where people care. Small town lines, a folded page. Quiet voices set the stage. Not the suits, not the throne. Change begins where you call home. They want you tired, numb, confused, thinking nothing you do gets used. But every mark, every name is a spark in a larger flame. This is not a heavy cross we bear. It's a line in the sand, it's a moment we share. Local ground, sacred sound. When the ballots drop here, freedom pound. Go
board shift, city seats where real life and policy meet. Not the noise, not the spin, it's who you let decide within. County lines, districts drawn, what you ignore is what is gone. If you don't show, they will. Others vote with iron will. They laugh and say it's all the same, that every vote just feeds the game. But history disagrees, it turns on small decisions made. This is not a heavy cross we bear, it's a calling, a choice, clean air, local fights, national sound. One clear voice can shake the ground. Go right, stand your ground. The future's chosen town by town. No saviors coming down the wire. No crown, no throne, no higher power. Just neighbors, lines, and time to choose the right to win or right to lose. This republic isn't remote, it lives or dies with how you vote. From backroom halls to Main Street lights, local truth defines the fight. This is not a heavy cross we bear, it's responsibility, it's repair. From city hall to higher ground, every local win resounds. Go right, hear the sound, the future's chosen town by town.
Sit down, keep it clean, let the big machines decide the scene. Smile, nod, stay in line, let the loudest voices steal your time. They say it's settled, signed and sealed, like your voice was never real. But silence is how power stays, comfort is how rights decay. If you don't move, they move for you. If you don't choose, they choose it too. Of your own control, this vote is body, this vote is soul. Ooh, hands in the dirt, feet on the ground. Local voices make the loudest sound. Don't stand in the way, don't fade away. Democracy lives in what you say. School board doors, city halls, those rooms aside, the rise and fall. Not just flags and faces on screens, but everyday rules live between. They want you tired, bored, checked out, thinking it's safer to just not shout. But history doesn't turn on fear, it turns when people interfere. You don't need permission to care, you don't need power to be there. Don't stand in the way of your own control. This vote is fire, this vote is cold. Ooh, from back streets up to county lines, the smallest choice still bends the spine. Don't stand in the way, don't walk away. The future's built on what you say. This isn't chaos, this is care. This isn't noise, this is repair. If you want change, don't wait in line. Step forward when it's voting time. They'll call your names, they'll raise the stakes. Say it's pointless, say it's fake. But every ride you've ever had came from refusing to stay quiet. Move, mark it, count it, show up. Don't stand in the way of your own control. This vote is living, this vote is bold. Ooh, neighborhoods to national ground. One checkbox can turn it around. Don't stand in the way, today's the day. Democracy moves when you don't stay still. Stand up, step in, vote.
lights flicker over courthouse stone. Empty promises carved in bone. They shout on screens, they fight on air, but power sleeps where people care. Small town lines, a folded page. Quiet voices set the stage. Not the suits, not the throne. Change begins where you call home. They want you tied, numb, confused, thinking nothing you do gets used. But every mark, every name is a spark in a larger flame. This is not a heavy cross we bear, it's a line in the sand, it's a moment we share. Local ground, sacred sound, when the ballots drop here, freedom pound. Go right, stand your ground, the future's chosen town by town.